I'll give
We
it.
got
I'll give it. I'll give a summary. I'll give a summary.
All right.
fuck your summaries.
What the hell, dude?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Well, I woke up on the wrong side of bed.
Alright, I'm putting on the silent. Give me a second. Do you guys hear it?
Yes, sir.
Alright, let's get the mood first. Okay. Okay. Where we last left the Kazazir, you Dowie heroes managed to uncover a crime so wicked and so malicious that it would be counted as 1,000 grudges on upon the Great Book of Grudges. And the crime was the pollution of the food and drink in the wedding between the northern kingdoms of Carrick Kidrin and the kingdom of Karazakarik, basically in the heartland of the dwarves. Apparently, the wine was polluted with the blood of a greater demon of corn, a bloodthirster. And because of this pollution, the act that was so vile, it caused massive chaos in the wedding. Like humans devolved into demonic entities. Normal dwarves went mad, raving mad, and such a crime is like there is no room for mercy or forgiveness for a person who does this. And there's like you can't repent for this. This is just really like it's that dark.
Yeah.
And
None of us intend to forgive them anymore.
yeah. Depending on how your characters feel about the situation, some of you might be more inclined to the traditional like dwarvish intent, and vengeance will solve everything. And that is what the Slayer God demands. Others might think differently. With your minds, your connections, and your strength of will, you Kazazir declared, and of course with the help of Enlag, the uncle of Zoltan, and the spy network that was already established by the king before, you guys found out that York of Black Crag, the town of Black Crag, or city, was found to be the traitor behind this plot. Him and his co-conspirators that still yet remain unknown. But eventually you found out that, through the investigations, that this traitor, York, has fled the capital before facing the axe of Grimnir. And the last evidence you guys have, or last information you guys have of his location, is that he fled to the northeast to a valley called okay. Actually, I have to show the map for this.
Please do.
Yeah, then like, get that face into the camera.
Okay.
Mickey, do you have an OnlyFans?
If you guys want me to set it up, okay. All right. You guys see the map here?
Map. It's the loader.
All right.
It's a 98 for me.
Just wait for it to load.
Dude, why did you have to do that? My shit barely connects.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Master.
Forgiven. Because I'm the lyrical Zach.
Forgiven.
Fine. My rap name is Lyrical Zach, so that's fine. I forgive you.
Miracle Zach?
Lyrical.
Lyrical, dude.
Bella, come on, catch up, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, Abdullah, don't talk to me. I'm famous. You're not. I'm a famous rapper.
Dude, yeah, Abdullah, like, come on. Tell us, like, Zach.
Are you guys stupid? Look at my name.
Whatever, Abdullah. You might
Look
have
at
watched
my name.
savage. Whatever, Abdullah.
Look at my name.
Abdullah, you must. Abdullah.
Rap,
The
genius,
Republic of India.
talent,
Okay.
conqueror.
Hey, whatever. You might have won the Savage Clan talent show with your stupid rap, but I won in real life. Hey, I was given an actual job opportunity. All right. I was gonna be a rich man.
Okay, read it.
I
Please read it in, guys, relax.
Remember what I said? Fix or get the fuck out. Fix or get the fuck out.
You guys see the map? Please. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Wait, hold on. Melik got robbed, dude. The Arabian Night should have fucking won.
True. Okay, wait.
Whoa! No! The Dream Team doesn't do that, man. We stand by our
I
choices.
misspoke.
Okay, guys, look at my stream in Discord. That'll make things easier.
Okay. Okay, I see it.
Okay, you guys. Wait, let me see. All right, you guys are here in Karak. Okay. In this one. Scrolling out, the general location of where you think, or the current information that you guys know, Jorg has fled northeast towards a place called the Desolation of Drakenmoor, which is here.
All the way over there?
He has fled to that direction.
Holy shit!
Wait, can you ping it?
Yeah, here.
That's beyond the
shit.
world edge mountain.
He's fleeing to that area.
Yo, Abdelmalik, I want to talk to you like privately, really quick about something, so I can give you time to think about it.
Okay, sure. Yo. Hello? Hello?
Okay, so look, man. Here's the thing.
Yeah, what's up?
We're gonna go basically towards, and we know that we're going towards, and we're gonna fight chaos and shit like that. Okay?
Yeah, if you guys decide to go.
Yeah, and basically, knowing the things on my shoulder and everything, and that Uncle and he said, and basically go and don't worry about anything here. So,
He said
the session,
he said if you go, he'll try to handle things in the chaos.
yeah, and here's the thing.
I'll get into it. He'll ask you some things just as a general
Okay.
direction.
Yeah. All right. Here's the thing. I want and basically to get certain things to basically protect me from chaos. I want to ask Uncle and basically for these specific
You
things.
want to go into the vault
So-
and shit? Get items?
Yeah, and get certain items. عشان basically it doesn't make sense in I'm a prince knowing what damage is coming and what
Yeah.
type of thing I'm gonna deal with and not prepare myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's only smart.
Okay.
And anyways, I have the resources and right now I'm in command, صح?
Sorry, that makes sense.
عشان I'm just trying to roleplay, right?
Yeah.
You told me to roleplay. All right.
All right, that's good.
Yeah. And I want to roleplay it. Can I do that?
Yeah, sure. We'll get into it.
All
We'll
right.
start.
Okay.
All right. So basically, as far as you guys know, or the information you gathered, Jorg, the traitor, has been seen fleeing in the direction of the Desolation of Drakenmoor. Depending on your knowledge, you don't know much about. Actually, if you guys want to roll, you can roll for this. I'll make it like a history check.
Okay.
If one of you guys wants
I
to.
will.
Who has
roll.
history?
I have history. I will roll that.
I have history too.
17.
That's good enough.
I'll aid him.
Abdelmalik, it's spamming heavy crossbow thing. Your control actor does not have an item named heavy crossbow, and I'm not even attacking.
You have 8, so.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, is this
Guys,
gonna
I
be
can't
annoying
hear-
me?
Guys, I can't hear anything. Oh shit.
Discord. Zach, cancel your quick cast from the bar on the hot bar.
Where is it exactly?
I'll clear the chat.
Oh,
You're-
remove
you're
the
still-
item.
Yeah, remove that.
I can't see. Ahmed disconnected. Fuck.
I told him to rejoin.
I need to fix this quick thing.
What happened?
Ahmed couldn't hear anything.
Technical issues. Strikes again.
It's part of the process.
Honestly, it wouldn't have been fun if we didn't have all these issues.
Huh?
Who am I lying to?
You're the one's most susceptible to this, Zach.
I'm coping, you idiots. Let me cope.
Oh, he connected again. Okay.
Look at this. Look at the drawing I drew.
Hello, Dwayne.
Can you remove your drawing, dude? My drawing was so good.
Ugh.
Hello, Dwayne.
You're messing it up. Oh my. I'm such a kid, dude. There's no pattern. There's no symmetry.
Hey,
Gorgian.
my mother is an art teacher. Have some respect. I know. I have genes.
My mother's an art teacher.
My mother better.
Liar. My mother's. Dude, they
True
should have
word.
an art contest.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do
Kid
that.
mom contest.
Yo, you want to do that? I honestly down. You want both of them to draw a canvas?
Sure.
What's the theme?
I don't think my mother has like painted in like 5 years. 'Cause she's
Same here. Same here. Same here. Exactly the same thing here. Let's see two old mothers that are finished in art do something.
I have a temporary solution. I'm gonna call the Hammam. I'm gonna put him on speaker until he connects.
Okay. But how's he gonna hear us?
I didn't think this through. Gorgon. Yeah. Okay. You can hear me talk, Liam. From here. Hello. Hello.
Like that, yeah.
Anthony has technical issues there too.
Yeah. Smiley. Okay. How am I gonna let him speak? I can disconnect the microphone, I guess. Let me try. Okay, we're in sound settings.
Why are you ruining my
Guys, can you speak? Oh my god. Hello?
What?
I can hear the guys from Discord. Hello?
I'll find you anywhere.
Hello?
Asshole.
I'll keep trying on Discord.
Oh wait, I'm literally like eyeing the map right now, like Sasuke. Feel like that. I mean, I fucking see you.
No, you don't.
Fucking hate technical issues, dude.
Just move the disconnector.
Yeah,
Okay. Alright. Guys, the last information you guys heard, and then he went to the location of the distillation of Drakenmore. Base with Herok, with your role.
Yep.
You put together that the distillation of Drakenmore is, like geographically, its location is between Karakadrin, the northern kingdom of Karakadrin, and the Blasted Lands. And the Blasted Lands are basically this like land of ash and fire, the home of the Chaos Dwarves. And the distillation of Drakenmore is like a valley, it's like a crater in between them. And that's the last of the information that you guys have. Okay?
it's a very good map.
Yeah. Now, judging from the distance, it'll take you several days journey, like several days. Of course, this is all like in a map layout. So there are like, there are many ways. There are many ways you can go to that direction. Of course, underground. We'll get into that. Yeah, we'll get into that details later.
Yalla.
Okay. Now, are you guys in the throne room now?
Yeah.
I'm in the world
Go
end.
to it.
Okay, just
I'm
go
in
to
the throne room
just
now.
go to the throne room now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? Zach moved in without complaining. What the heck? Worked.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a first.
I think because it's already preloaded. Anyway, now that we're back in the throne room, picking up where we last left off. Zoltan, as you're still sitting upon the throne, and your uncle, and like giving you that bit of information where York is, and you guys begin to discuss where what your plans are. And like speaks to you, Zoltan, and he begins to say, if you're planning to go to the desolation of Drakenmur, I'm willing to handle things here in the capital.
Are you going to be able to?
He smirks and he puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, I've dabbled in politicking when you were younger.
I don't know how anyone would react after this. So I'm on high alert. I don't know if I should leave. My father is still bedridden, and my mother.
He nods. He sighs and he says, your cautions are justified.
I need some sort of guarantee that this won't go bad.
He
Hold
looks
on, Zach, what do you mean?
And basically, like he shows, like I want, basically what in my mind, and he shows me that he could 100% be in control, and nobody would try and like double cross him.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
He's just trying to think of something that could at least ease his mind before leaving. So
Okay, now you could give your uncle the king's seal.
guys,
I think that gives him
guys,
all the authority.
Please do this in character. Please do this in character.
okay.
Yeah, well,
Anyways, as I was saying, basically-
Aymar, if character wants to speak up and discuss this, you can feel free to.
yeah, I would like to discuss this with Zoltan without unlike because this thing could be sensitive. And Zoltan, can we have a word?
we can, but
And I pull him aside.
I tell him, okay, what is it?
And I say, what do you have to fear about your uncle? Or is
I
it
do
not in your ear?
I do not fear anything about my uncle. It's what I fear from the people who wish bad upon my father and our kingdom. They will try and play into politics and take something from us, or at least try and be stronger and gain more control than us. Everything that my father built so far.
Aymar says, but your uncle Enlak has been your father's close counsel for for longer than I have been alive. What could we possibly give him that he does not have already?
Maybe what is he called? The wizard, the biggest wizard that we have, like
Craig?
Craig the Grim. Yeah,
the Rune Lord.
yeah. Maybe we could have Craig the Grim endorse him, like watch out for him publicly, like basically be there for him right now. I do not know, but something of that sort to show that we are still strong.
Aymar thinks for a while, and he puts his hands and he puts his face into his hands, and he rubs it for a while, and he says, "The people already may find it difficult to believe that you are their temporary regent. You leaving again and leaving it to another regent is what could possibly open up the door for politicking."
So, do you think I should not leave?
I suggest that if you should leave at all, that you hide the fact that you have left. That you say that you are holding yourself in seclusion, and that your uncle has been authorized with managing the affairs of the country until after. He pauses for a second, then he says, "I got it. An official day of mourning for the ambassadors and all the people who were killed. That you declare that you shall go into seclusion for a few days in mourning, and that your uncle will be the one who shall be handling the day-to-day affairs of the state. You'll be able to escape, you'll be able to leave, we'll be able to bring the enemy back into Karazakarak. you slip back in.
And I want to say this, Inmar. I want to say that after all of this is done, and we get him back, whoever did this, and get the people with him, that I was there and showing top interest in this crime, to show everyone that it was not our fault, it was theirs, and I was going there to try and fix it myself, putting my life on the line for this. I want this to be known afterwards.
Slowly, and he says, "That is a very valid point." And he says, then you shall declare that you will be on the hunt for the murder.
Or we could do them both at the same time. I don't have to explain where I am. I just have to say I'm going to be in seclusion for days.
And then after you discover the enemy, you're going to tell them what
Yeah,
exactly?
what I was
that but you were not actually in seclusion, that you were fighting.
Yes, and it's only reasonable. Everybody would understand.
I suppose it might be justifiable, since this affair was conducted in secret, and therefore a secret method must be utilized to uncover it.
Exactly.
And Mar nods, and he says, "Very good. Then you should consult with your spy master."
I will make sure I do, and set everything before I leave.
Mar thinks for a second, and he says, "Do you happen to have a body double?"
Do I have the make?
No, you don't.
That's pretty good.
No, I do not.
Then you probably need one. You could appear in seclusion, and your body double could exit and pass through the palisades, or pass through the Barbicans, or just to show that you have not left. It will keep our enemies off flat. It will keep our enemies flat-footed and not aware that you are actually abroad.
That sounds like a good idea.
Amar says, then that is another affair that you must consult Spy Master Thorley about.
I will do that right away. Thank you, Inmo.
Amar nods, and then he heads out.
I go back to my uncle Enlag,
Okay.
and
As
I explained to him what I want to do.
he basically your plan is to have you're gonna declare that you're still here,
Yeah,
but leave in seclusion, or leave
Yeah.
leave in stealth.
yeah, and basically I want him to handle all the matters in these like 3 days or a couple of days.
He looks to you and he says, "That is doable. Another matter that could come to your attention. If since we have found the murderer, are the gates to open?
The gates where into the castle?
The gates of Kadrin, since they have been sealed. Oh, sorry, Kara's character, since they have been sealed."
Yeah, so
I don't.
Yeah.
I do not want the people to overthink this and to open doubt in their mind or anyone's mind. So we found who it is. Let us open the gates. However, we need strict spy masters on all the gates or on the gate to make sure no enemies enter, and any politician should be basically watched constantly.
As you begin discussing this between Enlag and you, the spy master next to you, he intervenes and he says, Your Highness, I must intervene.
Sweet.
I strongly advise that the gates remain sealed. If the enemy in the south or in the north or anywhere else finds out what happened here. They will see an opportunity of weakness. The princes of Karak the princes of Karak Vlag, and Karak Izor, they have been slain.
I start.
Their families
start-
will know.
I start like holding my beard, and I say to my uncle, maybe the spy master is right, uncle. Here's why. Okay, we might not look the best keeping the gates shut. We might not make everyone happy, but at least we 100% know that our city will be sealed and nobody can enter and nobody can attack us. We will stay strong in our fort.
The spy master nods, and he continues.
Just-
Inmar, hold on. Inmar wants to add something.
Am I there?
all of you are there. All of you are there. You guys will speak.
I tell Ainmar, what is it, Ainmar?
Inmar says, I think that it will be wiser to open the gates, but to keep the army at full alert. If we fear any hostile actions, our army will be ready. But I think that keeping the gates closed will not benefit as much as harm us. We have to show confidence in our findings, and we must open the gates if we once we feel it's necessary. And he thinks for a moment and he says, after all, how long will we keep the gates closed, and how long could we keep the gates closed?
Just until we return.
And how do we guarantee that we shall return in how many days? 2 or 3?
How many-
Several days. It will take 2 or 3 days. Maybe it takes a week. It'll take a while.
A week. This is
I'm gonna have to check.
this is only.
But it's a while.
Yeah. Amar turns to the map and he says, possibly a week to just reach the location where we suspect this, where the suspect is.
No,
Is
it's 2
we-
to 3 days to reach it. Go back 2 to 3 days.
I'm gonna have to reference. Let me see that. Let me see that map. To go to the desolation of Drakenmoor, it's not gonna take 2 days. It's gonna take way more than that. It also changes depending on the route you take. Like if you go. Up
If we
or
take the
down,
fastest route, how much time?
The fastest route, I would say, would count as double speed. But of course, the fastest route will be the most dangerous. So. Let me see.
Basically, the point I'm trying to make, and we don't actually know how much time it'll take us to solve this problem. And if we take a week, the gates are going to keep getting, they're going to stay closed, and whoever we're going to leave behind is going to have to answer more questions. Maybe the body double will get discovered. It's going to be a big mess. If we don't have a body double, then people are just going to say, "Where's the king? Where's the king? Where's the king?"
I'll say on the safe side, it'll be a week journey. It'll be more than 2 days.
A week going and a week back.
Yeah, a week going, a week back. And if you're taking the slower routes that are more safe, it'll probably be a month journey, going back and forth.
That means I can't leave. If it's this long.
Hey, Zach, I have a good idea.
What?
You, Abdulmalik, listen to this idea, okay?
What?
Zoltan looks for a very capable slayer, and he assigns him to join us, and Zach plays him.
It's gonna be really. If you guys want to do that, sure, but I don't like it.
Right? Zoltan is there, but it's just Zach is playing exactly the same character sheet, but it's a different dwarf, different slayer.
I'll tell you why it won't work in some regards. Of him clearing the personal grudges, then it won't work.
Yeah.
Him becoming
Okay.
the grudge of him becoming a slayer, the first sin was him trying to find the murderers of his brother.
Yeah, but it's not but he can't assign a warrior or whatever to go there and fight.
I'm Dominic. Can I talk to you in privately?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, hold on. What if he hires one of the dwarves that are already under his command?
Dahman, I personally don't like the idea, so I don't think it's good, to be honest. This one.
Okay, you want to go to private chat?
Yeah, just be right back. I'm Dominic.
Yo.
I know that my father is bedridden right now, but I want to go to him basically, and just like try and calmly explain the situation, and I just want like a a very small answer, like a yes or no answer, okay?
Yeah.
Father, like, do you want me to seal the gates? Do you think I should seal the gates? I'm going after whoever did this. Do you want me to seal the gates?
Okay. Okay, we can roleplay this. Yeah.
Yeah, and basically he's bedridden, and I'm gonna ask him the questions, and like basically yes or no questions.
Okay, sure.
Like we're gonna mourn for 2 days. I'm sure by then the king would probably.
Basically Zoltan says to Enlag, the spy master, and Aenmar. He says, I need to ask my father about this. I am going to ask him, and I know he's bedridden, but his mind and his wisdom could still be utilized. And
as you say this, the spy master he says he nods.
I wasn't able to hear that.
ايش الكلام؟ what did Aemar say?
I didn't hear like.
Zoltan,
I didn't hear anything.
Zoltan wants to seek the counsel of his father, although he's bedridden.
Wants to what?
Seek the counsel of his father, the High King.
Is he bedridden?
Oh, but isn't he unconscious?
He is. At the moment.
Zoltan, cannot Crag the Grim help your father become conscious?
I do not know, but we are going to do it now. We are going to try now.
Okay, I have a meeting. I shall have a meeting with him anyways.
The spy master, he before you go, he says, Your Highness, one last request.
What is it?
If you are to open the gates, then I suggest that we bring our forces from the outskirts towards the heartland. You take the forces. He begins to explain that we have many regiments in other holds far to the south, supporting other kingdoms.
And show weakness.
If we bring them here closer to the heartland, they could protect us better.
And leave our posts.
The situation is dire, Your Highness.
Let me speak to my father about this.
He nods. He bows, actually. Okay. You're going alone?
Yeah, I go alone.
Okay. You know this castle very well. You begin to take the specific hallways, and you find yourself outside the room, the room, and of course, guarded by the hammers.
Yeah. I tell the hammers open the doors.
They look to you, and without saying a word, start swinging open the door. And as the door opens, the wind blows into your face, making your face to feel a little bit numb from the cold wind. And as you enter into the room, you see this beautiful stone architecture, and this room is vast and amazing. But and at the center, you see a large bed where your father lays there unconscious, and you see also you could say priests. No, although not technically, you could say priests of certain ancestor gods are also there, watching over him. And as you enter, they notice you.
I say, how is he doing?
You see one that has more you could say symbol of stature. The stature that he looks like he's the most responsible over the situation.
Yeah.
An old dwarf with a long, scraggly white beard. He says, "Your Highness, the High King is still deep in sleep. I do not know when he will wake up."
Do you think if I speak to him, it might move something into him? He might wake up.
He looks into you, and then he looks back behind him towards the king's bed. He says, "At this rate, it's worth a try."
I tell them, you can all leave now. I want to have a word with my father.
He looks towards his servants, makes a deep, deep bow, and he gathers the servants and leaves, and the door shuts behind them, leaving you, leaving you alone in the room with your father.
I take a chair and I put it like next to my father.
Okay.
And I sit. I hold his hand while he's sleeping, and I say, "We might not have seen eye to eye in all the situations, but you've always had charismatic interests in your heart. And right now the city and the people of the city need you here the most. So, by the ancestors, tell me, what should I do?" And basically, I say, I've fixed the situation so far. I've done my best, but I need to know. I'm going after whoever did it. I need to know, Father. Should I keep the gates shut, or should I open them while I'm gone?
His hand over your hand, his jeweled hand, it remains limp. And the only thing you can hear from him is this struggled breathing.
Like I look down and I shake my head, basically, as in like he would have known what to do in this situation here.
Yeah.
And I try and speak again, and I say, "Father, I need you more than ever, right here, right now. Try and find it within yourself. Fight this. At least give me the answer. I will carry this weight for you. Just help me on this one. Just give me a nod. Give me something if you want the gates closed."
The cold wind blows through the windows, and the tapestry blows with the wind. And nothing
Okay.
else.
I tell him, I say, "Well, don't worry about anything. I'll be back." And basically, I gently put his hands on the bed.
As you get up, you suddenly feel a strong grasp around your wrist. Incredibly strong. And as you turn, you find your father still unconscious, his eyes closed, his jeweled hand clasped around your wrist.
"Father, are you still there?"
And you see his mouth open slightly.
"Father, tell me, do you want the gates shut while I'm gone?"
As you lean in, trying to hear try to hear
Yeah, like I'm.
if anything, like anything at all, as he's saying. Open. And he lets his hands close, open, or limp.
I tell him, thank you, Father. I will not let you down. You may rest now. Take your time to heal.
And as you
Do not worry.
as you say, you may make your time to heal. You feel the strength that he had, the head that was clasping the wrist, was unbelievable. But suddenly, just as soon as it came, it left instantly, and it's just as limp as before, and it falls off the side of the bed into near the like off the side of the bed.
Yeah. I take it and I put it on the bed, and like I cover him with the sheets, and I say, "Rest well, Father. You deserve it. I will protect this place."
Okay.
And I leave.
As you go towards the rooms, the door, the double door. The hammers, hearing your footsteps, open the door for you.
I say,
where do you want to go?
How many hammers are there?
There are 4 hammers. There's 2 here, and there's 2 inside and 2 outside.
I tell them I need more hammers around this area. And I go to the priest and I say, I need the best priests on this. I need top quality. And I want basically, I say also same thing for my mother. And get magic, get runesmiths involved if you have to.
I am a lord, and they bow.
And I look dead in his eyes, and I say, I want results.
The dwarf that you're looking to, he's old but he's experienced, and he bows very deeply, and he says, "Ah, your lord."
I tell him thank you, and I walk back to the spy master, to my uncle, and
The throne
everyone.
room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Adele, you want to speak?
Yeah. Sky basically sees Zoltan go back to his throne, and basically says, like it's a one lore, whatever that is. Okay. He basically says, did you choose if you're going to open it or not?
yes, I did. Scally.
I think it's better. We're better off. I'm not interested. I don't know much about the history that we have going on, but what I do know is that you want to unite the dwarves that failed, and the ones that failed always do the same thing, and that is to close the gate and shut themselves in. So maybe there's a pattern.
You're right, Scully. I feel what you are saying. Perhaps I have forgotten why I'm here in the first place. Bearing these responsibilities are not easy. But thank you for this. You reminded me of who I am.
As you begin to step in towards the room, you find that Enlag is near the throne room. Is near the throne, but he is holding something massive.
Book of Grudges.
And as you look into it, you see a massive metal-bound book. And it clicks. And all the rest of the cast is here, it clicks to you. This is the Demos Chrome.
This is the what?
The Demos Chrome, the Great Book of Grudges.
Yeah.
And as you begin to step in towards the room, he holds onto it like almost like, and it's so heavy. And as you step forward, he says, "The grudge needs to be written." And he continues, says, the grudge of Jorg of Black Crag needs to be written upon the damask chrome. And he says, I think that you should write it.
Who, me?
I.
Of course, you daft prick.
I go and hold the book.
And he presents the book towards you. And as soon as you grab it, it feels hot. And really heavy. And as soon as you grasp it, you hold into it, you fully recognize its historic importance, its traditional importance. You feel like, and if you drop this, it's gonna be like you don't want to drop this.
All right.
And as you hold it, it remains sealed.
I open it.
Okay. As you begin to open the Damaskron, the Great Book of Grudges, you see the first page, and the first page is the first grudge ever inflicted upon Dwarvenkind. And you see second page, third page, fourth page, and you see the grudges. They're at least in the beginning. The paper is crossed out with blood. But as soon as you get into the middle pages, the crossing out begins to slow down, or not becoming like not there anymore. And you see the grudge of Kalakdraz done by said orc boss, not fulfilled. You go next page, non-fulfilled. 10 pages, unfulfilled. 20, unfulfilled. 30, and you start. You know how you would go through this with a book?
Yeah.
All the grudges till recently are unfulfilled.
I look at this and
as soon as you see this, it sinks into you. And when you declared the grudge, and it was just one of other crimes against Dwarvenkind that was not fulfilled, or that was not the vengeance was not met.
Is the grudge of my brother in there?
By the way, Ahmad's not in the call. I noticed.
Yeah, it's been such a long time.
What the hell?
I thought you knew.
Okay.
He left.
Oh, okay. He says no. Okay. Yeah, and the grudge of your brother's death. Yusuf. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, and the grudge of your brother's death is also you find it there.
I look at the grudge and
Bess, as soon as you see it, you see that the grudge is unfulfilled because there is no clear target.
yeah, but now there's this guy that he's a clue.
Now you know.
Yeah.
So.
Can you just refresh in my memory about this guy's connection to this? To my brother?
Jorg, he was basically part of Balun's like general army, right?
Yeah.
And while they were doing a mission in the north,
He fucked up.
He took the responsibility upon himself, and he did a huge blunder that cost many lives, and it cost Balun like a lot of reputation, and like any fashal Balun. And Balun fired him.
And that's why he killed him.
And that could be a reason. There's also the knowledge that you gained that Jorg is part of a family that's like that never had any like good reputation, and he was the first one. Right? He fucked it up. And like this helps like you could say play into the dynamic of why he did what he did, you know?
Yeah. I look at the grudge and I write his name next to Balun's grudge.
You notice that there is no pen or anything.
Then I bite my fingers.
As soon as you bite your thumb, you begin to write his name, Jorg, of Black Crack.
And I say, I swear, I will avenge you, my brother. All these years, the time has come.
the two dwarves, Enlag and the Spymaster, not, and also the hammers. In seeing another grudge being written, they also, you can see a slight bow in their form, their stance. And do you shut the book?
I shut the book. Wait, خلاص, now the grudge is
The
written.
grudge has been written.
Yeah. And now I close the book and I say I never really realized how much grudges there were that were unfulfilled.
I mean,
It aches me that some of the dwarves have been suffering this long like me.
As soon as you say this, Enlag says, "It is perhaps the reason why our kind has faced such misfortune. Mayhaps the ancestor gods have looked away."
I nod
But
and
then he says, "Ignore what I said."
Yeah,
Not
that was
worry.
blasphemy.
And I give him the book and I say to the spy master, York's family, I want spies on every single one of them, from child to the oldest senior. I want them watched constantly. And I want the threats to Karazakarak watched, from the smallest to the biggest. I know your network, do not disappoint me. And the gates, I want them open.
And he nods. He says, "Spies have already been sent." But
One more thing.
What of the army? Should they be called from the further reaches towards the heartland?
I say, call them.
I'm not.
Wait, I have a question. If we call them, what are the consequences to the places that they hold them?
Can't you call just like the captain or general?
No. By call them means شوف, there are certain holds and castles that kind of rely on the defense of Karazkarak, but they're further away. They're really far
Yeah.
away. If you call them, basically, if calling the armies would bring in the armies towards Karazkarak and protect it and basically make it impossible to take. But those the armies that leave will leave the areas that they were just stationed at vulnerable.
I say, no. Then no. Scratch that. They stay where they are. And one more thing. You need defense, you need extra troops. I'm going to call my order. And
Okay, yeah, okay. He nods. All right, your Highness.
عشان basically I will compensate this with that. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
And basically I'll ask this of Herrick later, and I'll ask him later with this. And basically I say we will get them here, and I will call in favors. I will get the also Abdelmalik. I look at Ainmar
Yeah.
and I say, I need the people of the Grey Mountains. And this is basically basically what my mind here like. It's basically a show, like a show, a way to show my father, and basically Ainmar is not bad, and he's actually full on with the cause and helping the dwarves and our people. To show him that he's a loyal friend.
Yeah. What are you requesting from Ainmar, though, exactly? And he brings this over here.
The troops.
Abdurrahman's not
Where's
here.
Ainmar?
I can't roleplay for him that part.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You want me to call him? I can call him, actually.
Yeah.
Abdurrahman said he'll be away for a moment, so please bot me. Just leave that question while Abdurrahman's here, okay?
Yeah.
It just ruins the flow of us. I really will.
That is what
Okay.
Abdurrahman's not here.
And
I think
basically,
we did it, basically. For now.
okay. And basically, I also also say, remember عبد الملك, ايش اسمه, the guy who was in that city we were in, Faizan's place.
No?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the guy who wanted me, basically he wanted to help me in any way he could.
Oh!
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah, the Baruchs?
Yeah,
Lun Baruch, yeah.
yeah. I will call on to Lun Baruch.
Holy shit, he's really far, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
you can,
but-
you,
but
can,
like-
you can't have to send a message, yeah.
Yeah, like some troops would help. You get what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm not asking for the full army, but like I'm asking for also like troops.
yeah,
You get what I mean?
yeah, I get it.
And the order basically.
Yeah.
Also the order from there. All right.
Everlasting Flame, yeah, sure.
Yeah. And
Alright.
I send these messages basically to everyone before I leave.
Okay, sure.
And I also talk to them about assigning a new marshal.
Yes, Asan Torak died, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, before you guys set on the journey, of course, currently right now it's around daytime. Not daytime.
We still didn't do the funerals. I didn't.
The funeral procession
For the marshal.
Yeah, it'll like all the funerals will take a while to happen.
All right.
Also, you keep something in mind.
Yeah.
The more you delay your venture, the more that the fugitive gets further away from you.
Yeah. So I'm just sending these messages out, and we're preparing to leave. And also, I tell my uncle and like what I told you privately.
Okay. Currently, right now is like around nearing nighttime, I'd say. So if you guys want to set on the next day, on the coming day, you probably have to like wait here and take the night, and then you can go later. If you guys want to.
Also, like before we leave, I asked the spy master. I want the fastest route to that place, and I want someone who could take us there,
A ranger.
accompany us there.
I'm Lord. And then he heads out to bring in.
Get me someone competent.
Okay. And he heads out. He'll get you a ranger, basically as a guide.
And I head into the vaults with my uncle.
Okay, you want to go to the vaults?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
sure.
it's
Do you want to go alone, or do you want to bring the Kazir or anybody?
I don't think it's right for me to bring all the Kazir into Karzakarik vault. Like maybe I'll get like Harok. So basically, I take his advice on certain things.
Okay.
I take Harok.
All right.
Okay. As you're going to the vaults, you basically it's not in the castle. It's in the lower depths. It's gonna take a while to get there. But as you take the journey, you notice that there are so many doors and gates and seals. It's insane. Most of the journey is not actually getting there, not through walking, is to like wait for the seal to be removed and then the second seal to be removed. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And as soon as the final door finally opens after hours, you come upon a sight that will, like at least for you, Harak, maybe Zoltan has seen this before, forever shatter your like expectations or whatever idea of gold you have. You literally see mountains of gold, like a swimming swimming ocean of gold. Thousands of, like millions of gold coins bundled up in small hills. Rubies, diamonds, pearls, sapphires, everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a literal sea of gold.
Harold immediately starts running and jumping into the fucking gold like Scrooge McDuck.
As you jump into the coins, you hit all of the big mass and
Zoltan shakes his head, and I say, "You better not rob me now this time."
I was thinking the same, brother. You sure you trust me inside the vault?
I trust you, Harak. You've saved me multiple times. And
as I
become
sneak
allies.
a gold coin into my pocket.
Okay, you sneak one in. Also,
Do you actually?
Beside gold,
No, I don't.
beside gold and jewels, you also see swords. You see shields.
Yeah.
You see amulets and necklaces, rings.
Abdul
You
Malik,
see
I
so
want the
much-
guy who keeps up with the
There is
vault and what's in it.
there is a guy with you.
Yeah. What's his name?
Like, is there a catalog? Is there a catalog for this thing so you can see exactly what you have?
Yeah, that's why I was asking for the vault
There,
guy. Yeah.
Shuf, if you want something, you'll probably get it. It's like you have, I would say, up to legendary quality of magic items,
All right.
and of course, like millions of gold if you want to yoink.
All right.
Zoltan, wouldn't some of this gold be useful in our pockets rather than rotting like a sea of uselessness?
What do you think we're doing here? We're getting-
See if this is
All right. And
Okay, yeah,
basically,
the dwarf, the dwarf's name next to you, he's Rungnir.
Grumnir?
Yeah, Rungnir. R-U-N-G.
Rungnir. Okay.
Yeah.
I go to Rugnir and I say
he's a
Rugnir.
stewardy type.
I say Rugnir.
Your Highness. And he bows, not making eye contact with you, basically.
I say I need certain items to protect myself from the upcoming endeavor against chaos. I need something. I need things that would help me and my party.
And he begins to think, and he says, "How many, my lord? How many of you are there?"
5.
We are 5.
I believe we're 6 or 7.
We're 5.
Okay.
Aye, 5.
Let me see.
But basically, I want something specific, Abdul Malik.
To protect you from magic, or like, what is exactly? What do
To
you want?
protect, to protect me, like my will and my magic, like from magic things. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
You already have the dwarvish magic.
That is true, but that only gives you +2 to saves against magic.
No, I want something. I want something for real.
Okay. As you say this, he begins to think. He says, "I think I might have an idea. Wait a moment," and he leaves.
As he leaves,
Yeah.
I talked to Zoltan. Zoltan, I believe that we will be requiring some gold to fund our expedition. I want to buy certain potions, such as
We have the potions here.
We can ask for
aye,
potions.
some potions as anti-poison or mana potions or health potions in case we get into trouble or die.
We will get everything. It only makes sense to prepare before we go.
Aye.
Okay.
Before you leave, I tell them also like anti-poison.
Yeah, like to get all these
mana
potions,
and
basically.
health
Okay,
potions.
give me a list. Like, what do you want? What potions do you want?
Okay, so Obaid, write down
Yeah.
what you need.
Yeah.
Basically, what comes to mind, Abdul Malik, right now, for me, let's say a haste potion to drink,
Okay.
like a couple of those.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Notepad.
Okay.
Okay. How many haste potions? Like,
How much do you guys think I need?
Like of what? Like haste?
Yeah,
You don't necessarily need too
because
many.
here's the thing: we're taking the fastest route, and it's gonna be dangerous, or like we're gonna fight a lot.
Haste has nothing to do with like going faster, but haste will be useful in combat. I mean,
Yeah,
it depends on
exactly.
How many times? I mean, like we can cast it. We don't really need it. Like it's good for like saving mana, basically.
Yeah,
Two
that
is good enough. Like it's like how many combos do you want to be in? Like I think like 2 is enough.
okay. Do we be safe and make it 3?
Sure.
three
All
haste
right.
potions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get Obaid, how much mana potions do you guys need?
I'd say like I think 4 mana potions should be enough. I don't want to overdo it, obviously. I don't want to be like, I want 10 mana potions. You know?
It's because we have 2 casters, so
Yeah. So well, 2 for me, 2 for Yusuf.
all right. And
Health potions, I think like 6 in total, or 5 in total. Gonna be good enough. 1 for each.
You can take. There are many like rarities. There's a greater heal potion. Snaging, the
Okay.
sound.
Okay. Abdullah, can we have like 5 of like each type? And no, like not 5 of each type. Like we're 5. We're 5, like 1 of each type. You get what I mean?
No, I'd say 5 of the best type. Why not? 5 of the best type. Plus.
I'll give you. I'll give you the types. Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, potion of healing. There's 4 rarities. Normal potion of healing, greater healing, superior healing, and supreme healing.
How much is superior?
I'll tell you. Normal healing is 2d4 plus 2. Greater is 4d4 plus 4. Superior is 8d4 plus 8. And supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
10d4 plus 20.
Yeah.
Can we get like everyone could have 1 of each?
So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 20 potions.
Well, is that like too much?
I mean, you have the money.
I want to point out that we don't want to bring too much things with us.
It's potions. We have bag of holding and everything. It's fine.
Yeah.
You mean I have a vacuum?
Alright, Abdullah, I'll do that.
So 1 of each.
Yeah, because Ubaid, by the way, like Zoltan is thinking this through because this is his purpose of life. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
This is his grudge. This is what he.
By the way,
Makes sense, yeah.
but before you continue, keep in mind potions of healing come in rarities from common to very
Yeah,
rare.
he just spoke about
He's
this.
getting the 4 rarities. 1 of every 4 of the rarities for each one of you guys.
That's. I think that's good. Yeah.
1 of every rarity for each person. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
4 multiplied 5.
So
20 potions.
Yeah, 20 potions.
yeah.
Oh shit, that's a lot of potions.
I think 5 invisibilities, 5 anti-poisons, be also good.
5.
There's also potion of resistance. Like we're going into Chaos Dwarf territory. They're gonna use fire and spell magic.
That's pretty smart.
Abdullah, yeah. Let's have like what 3 of these each.
Those are uncommon.
Anti-poisons, invisibility, and what else? Anti-fire, fire resistance.
It's called resistance. You can choose the elements. Fire and some of them are fire, some of them are.
Hold on.
You haven't been using fell damage on mix up. Actually, fell damage is kind of different from the common.
I use fell damage like sometimes for warpstone damage. But you guys rarely face warpstone weapons.
That's gonna be necrotic.
Let's get for necrotic. Also, don't you choose at the time when you drink? Well,
I think you have to.
You drink it and you gain resistance for 1 hour.
You have to choose. Like, sorry, I think it's already pre-built into the potion.
Ooh, there's a potion called Potion of Vitality, which cures exhaustness or exhaustful.
Oh, that would be useful for
I think that's 100% useful for Zach.
Okay, I'll get like 3 of these,
Okay.
and we'll get
3 potions of fire resistance.
no. For
Vitality?
Vitality.
Potion of Vitality. Yeah.
Okay. And how many resistance? Fire resistance. 5.
I mean, 1 for each. Yeah.
Okay. 5 fire resistance potions.
La. Make it 10. Make it 10, so we can have like.
I think you need to set a little bit before we go crazy.
I mean, you guys are legally not like. You are allowed
I'm
to
within
go
my
crazy.
bounds, صح عبد الملك?
You're allowed to go
Like I'm
crazy.
within my. I'm within my bounds, صح? Like I'm not.
You quite literally have millions of gold net worth.
Also, tell Zoltan, how would you like to grow to the size of a giant? There's a potion of giant size.
What does that do?
It gives you strength. It doesn't actually make your size bigger.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it gives you strength.
Isn't that
Makes your strength equal to that giant.
Never mind, he's already like fucking. Wait, it makes him what strength though? Let's see.
There's hill giant, frost giant, fire giant, cloud giant, and storm giant. Storm giant being legendary,
But that's-
so that's gonna be a really hard giant.
Specifically, like 25 strength though. I think. Hold on. Yeah, 25 strength.
I'm gonna go get water.
That's
Fire
huge. Sorry.
Fire
No,
giant.
we have up to legendary. You can take
Okay.
legendary.
No, up to legendary. Legendary gets really hard to get. It's 10 p.m.
أقول لك حاول تقدم نومك عشان ما تصحى بكرة الساعة 3.
هاي الساعة 2.
اتصل
طيب.
طيب عشان تحاول تنظم نومك تصحى معانا نام ويانا طيب؟
Okay.
And basically Abdullah, we get like the potion of resistance عشان for necrotic and everything make it 10, okay? عشان 2 for each.
Also necrotic? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you take potions of you took invisibilities, huh?
Yeah, we already took it. Yeah.
What about heroism? Pretty good.
What does
Bless
it do?
and it gives you bless, which adds 1d4 to attack rolls when saving throws, and then also adds 10 temporary hit points.
We'll do one each for this spell
Heroism?
or potion. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm going to lay all of this on you like
No,
this.
it's fine, it's fine.
It's vital for our journey.
Guys, don't forget when you drink more than one potion within an hour, they mix, and then sometimes something bad happens.
All right.
AKA DM draws a D100.
I have the table. I have the table. Warcraft system that we use.
All right. Obaid, are you there?
He says wait.
All right.
Can you bring me here on a as a key? Because I want to look for something.
It was his decision to not bring us.
I want to go.
He gatekeeped you.
No, I didn't, guys. I didn't. It just didn't. It didn't make sense, and basically, I brought this many people into the vaults, عشان especially that to my father or like to my uncle, it would look bad. You get what I mean? And basically, it's the vaults, basically. Like like not everybody could enter there. You get what I mean?
I mean, yeah, you could. I think you could bring your friends.
If like that's fine with my uncle and like it won't raise any eyebrows, then I'm actually fine with it.
Okay, yeah. I would say because you're currently the High King, the King in sitting, I'd say yeah, it'll be okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm back. What's up?
Yeah, he wanted to ask you something. Zach wanted to ask you something.
Yeah, I wanted to ask anything else. Do we need anything else?
I don't know, but I recommend you get Potion of Giant Strength.
Okay, we'll get one of those then.
Okay. Which giant?
I mean, Cloud
Ice
Giant
Wind.
is reasonable, right? I don't know if Storm Giant is like.
Storm
Giant
Giant's
is
legendary. That's legendary. It's
Yeah.
really hard to get.
Okay, so Cloud Giant is very rare. How about that? 27 strength.
Holy.
I want some
Strength of a Cloud Giant token.
That's it.
How about that?
Yeah. Are you allowing the guys in?
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Honestly,
I ask the guys, what do you need?
okay. Who's the what's the name of the guy who got along?
Rugnir.
Rugnir. Okay. Gali walks up to Rugnir and then says, Mr. Rugnir, ever heard of Klempo Buttlebur?
Sorry. Wait. How do you spell that?
CLEMPO and then Buttlebur.
Is this in Warcraft 3?
No, in Warhammer. No, in Warhammer. So yeah, I asked him that.
He turns to you and he says, "Nay, I haven't."
Skylar continues and says, he's this engineer with quite a grudge against the chaos, the forces of chaos. So I'm wondering if you have any of his creations in here. Blueprints are fine.
In terms of like technological blueprints and stuff.
Yes.
Okay, I'd say. Let me see. He turns to you and he says, "I'll keep my eye out for that, and I'll bring you what fills the bill."
Also, could you find me some armor that isn't too heavy to wear? He's talking about leather armor.
We have mithril.
We do.
I've never worked with mithril before, so I don't know how it goes.
Oh, it's really good.
Mithril or its eyes widened?
You can have. I think a mithril chain shirt counts as light armor. Let me see.
Zach, how many haste spell potions did he get?
Yeah, it's
3.
It's a chain shirt. Mithril chain shirt.
How many?
3.
Nice.
Is a light.
It's 13 plus your dex modifier. And no disadvantage on stealth.
Hold on, medic.
That's considered medium armor. I need it to be light. I don't have proficiency.
Oh. Let me see.
I'll have that change shirt.
Medic, is this thing there? Potion of maximum power.
I've never
The next spell a mage rolls deals maximum damage.
Oh, that's awesome. Fuck my god.
Yeah.
Is anyone here?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, he's
here.
not.
Yeah, I'm here.
Inma?
Oh,
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Oh, he's here.
Oh.
Oh, it's a spell from a critical role. Yeah, sure, I'll allow it. Sorry, it's a potion from critical role.
What, a potion of maximum power?
Yeah, it's from the Guide to Wildmount, the book that critical role uses.
Sorry, can we have 2 of those? One for me, one for Yusuf.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, guys, get a dwarven plate. It's very rare.
What?
Plate?
Yeah.
I feel awkward just like taking everything.
I know.
Listen, the medic said take everything. I'm gonna say.
I didn't say take everything. I said you can take everything.
I'm asking Abdulmalik, are you fine with this?
Dude,
Alright, fine.
I'm just a DM. It's like I don't even exist in this world. You guys exist.
Okay,
You know what?
fine.
Here's the thing, boys.
Here's the thing.
Medic makes everything so fucking hard. We almost come to dying, almost every combat.
Okay, and أصلا it wouldn't make sense role-playing wise, and I don't prepare to the maximum about this, especially knowing what it is to me personally.
You guys also, you never know what might happen in the journey and shit. So
Exactly, yeah.
Abdulmalik,
yeah.
what did the armor that he said Abdullah was talking about does?
Chain mithril.
Yusuf, you want the mithril chain shirt?
Well, Rorik is kind of hesitant taking like things, you know, that. What do you call it?
Don't belong to you.
Yep. But he's conflicted because at the same time he knows he needs this to protect his party.
Oh,
I take. Is there an elven chain?
He's crashing into everything.
An elven chain.
Dude, yeah, it's rare.
Let me see. It's medium armor.
I don't want it. It's you're considered proficient with the armor if you like proficiency with medium.
I'd say it exists, but it's if you call it elven, some dwarves will raising some eyebrows, dude. Like
I want a redesign on it.
let me see.
This session has been blessed.
Amogis.
Amogus!
Where?
Okay, I'll allow. Like it's there. I'd say.
Okay, but does it look like baggy elven armor?
Yes.
You fucking ass.
Obviously it does.
It's called elven chain, dude.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna take glamored studded leather. It's basically the same rarity, but one less armor.
Dude, don't curse.
Eh?
Don't curse. The baby's here.
Okay.
Glamored studded armor. What's that?
You
Some
are.
leather?
Lovely.
Okay,
I can't take my eyes off of
He's
him.
angry.
Yeah.
okay. Is that it, guys? Oh yeah.
Dahman.
I had a question, medic.
Hold
Oh
up,
shit.
hold up.
My phone.
Yeah.
Abudi, come to the private chat. Come to the private chat.
Dahman.
Yo, Abudi. Good. Okay, look. I'd say you'd have like. I don't know how the system works, unfortunately, but I'd say you have access to the technology shit you want, yani. So if there's like a flamer you want or an RPG or shit, I'd say you have access to it.
Okay, I'll just briefly touch on.
So like
how it
like bring up an item to me right now that you want, I'll give it to you basically. I'll say it's there.
Okay. My iPad will run out of battery, so it might take a bit. So, by the way, like I had a wish list that I sent to you.
Oh yeah.
Do you still have it?
You sent it out to me on WhatsApp, right? I think it was on WhatsApp.
I think so.
Let me check.
One of them is definitely the all-purpose tool, which gives a +2 to certain stuff about the stuff I do. Just let me find it.
I can't find the wish list. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to chat.
Okay. Yeah, I heard you say.
Vicky, come back for a sec.
Oh, okay, sure. Yo.
There's also the reward for the quests that I still didn't get.
I'm getting into that. I'm getting into that today. And we're gonna give it to you today.
Okay, but like from the list, I do remember one of them is the all-purpose tool, which gives a bonus to some of the stuff I do. Keep that in mind.
The all-purpose tool.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay. And you said you want to like flamers, huh? That's what I got. That's what I understood. Like a flamethrower kind of thing, like iron drakes.
Basically, like I'm gonna check the rarity stuff to find, and I'm gonna ask you for it. But you don't have to search it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hop back in.
Grey Mountains.
Oh, trips on the Grey Mountains.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I think we can do that. Since we're not. I mean, the troops are there, but they're all stationed in Nuln, and they don't have anything to do there. But I think, how much time will it take for them to come? I mean, will they even come in time?
At least they'll come. You get what I mean? And all right.
Just hoping none of them die on the way.
Hopefully not. And also, Dahman, what item do you want?
Oh, item. We have items.
Yeah,
I went into
opening the vaults.
I went into the vaults.
Okay. I would think I should get anything that would increase my intelligence because I need more mana or stress. Is there anything that could do that? Anything that could increase my intelligence? Can I get a headband?
There are circles for intelligence.
I'm gonna get a certain of intelligence.
Headband of intelligence. It makes your intelligence 19.
Okay, yeah. That's gonna add like maybe 30% to my mana.
Nice.
Oh,
okay.
Ubaid, what should I get? What should you get? I mean.
Look. Yeah, I wanted to ask Medic this. Medic, what do you call it?
Zoltan, get anything that could increase your speed.
The +1 that we get from magic, the runic
weapons
thingy,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Does that also applies to armor? But what if I have a +1 armor? Can I +1 on that from runic magic as well?
I'd say it was one stack.
It wouldn't stack, right? Okay, so if I have a Gromrel that I put +1 because runic.
Yeah, it'll just.
I don't really need it.
Yeah, you won't. Yeah, it doesn't need to.
But Yusuf, I suggest you get a Gromrel breastplate that will give you +1 in AC regardless, and then you can also get like a magical one and then add +1 to that as well.
Breastplate. That's heavy armor. I'm not professional at that.
That's medium armor, and it's one AC
Medium.
higher than chain shirt, which you have currently.
What about the mithril one? That
Yeah, the
Abdullah
mithril
mentioned.
breastplate. Yeah.
That's the one.
But the good thing with mithril is that it doesn't. There's no disadvantage on stealth checks when you're using it.
It also cancels crits.
Also cancels.
Wait, hold on. Medic,
armor,
wait.
yeah.
So we can get half plate from mithril, and then there's no disadvantage on stealth.
For
Guys, there's an amulet of counter spell if you guys want it.
Ooh.
Uncommon, you can cast third level counter spell as a reaction until next dawn.
Wait.
I think
Yeah, there is a mithril breastplate. There is a mithril breastplate.
And it wouldn't have disadvantage on stealth.
No disadvantage on stealth.
Can I get a +1 of that?
You
Mithril
can.
breastplate.
You can.
All right,
So-
that's gonna be really good because that's gonna cancel all the +1 bonuses that I have to track with mana.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's +1 mithril breastplate.
So I'll add one.
I'll get some mithril bonus, but I don't think I'll need to make a +1.
It's not a breastplate; it's a half plate, Nick.
Oh, half plate. Let me check the half plate.
Yeah, half
Isn't half plate heavy armor?
No, it's medium. Full plate is.
Oh, I'd say it also exists. Okay.
All right, I want a half plate mithril.
Okay. You two, Yusuf? Same one?
The one you suggested. Is it the same one?
+1 half plate, yes.
Yeah.
+1 half
Okay.
Okay.
mithril.
Alright.
Yep, I'll do that.
Abdulmalik,
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry.
now can I talk to you privately?
Okay. Let's go. Yo.
So I want to talk to basically the vault guy
Yeah.
and tell him to send these equipments. No, like give everyone his equipment there, then okay, right now, all right?
Yeah.
But I want my equipments sent to my room, okay? And here's what I want, okay? As I told you, the thing he about the my will against basically like chaos. Chaos abilities and spells, yeah, and will basically like anything I have to roll will like I'm strong. You get what I mean? I'm good.
Okay, so wisdom saving throws basically.
And against chaos, yeah. Like
yeah. You can. There are things that are like necklace of spell resistance. Basically, gives you advantage on saving throws for against spells.
Yeah, and what's the other one for plus?
There is for resistance, which gives you plus to your wisdom. Or you can get like a circle of wisdom that makes your wisdom higher. And there's a lot of options.
I want the best thing for this. Like I tell him, and basically I want the best thing for this against these.
Advantage is usually the best because if you count the math shit, advantage is usually like a +5 if you're talking new numbers. So advantage is usually the best.
Okay, and also I tell him I want something that will make me run in battle, like run through battle, like great distances.
I think there are boots of speed.
Like I want the best rarities on these, basically.
Okay, look.
Yeah.
While you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed. And any creature that makes an opportunity attack against you has a disadvantage on the attack. And if you click your heels again, you end the effect.
For how long does it say?
Total of 10 minutes.
Okay. How many times?
Once per day.
Oh. Like, can't the charges increase? Like, can't I ask him for something?
That's the word boots of speed. If I have to find a better boots of speed. I think that's the only boots of speed. Let me see. Yeah, you can use boost of speed and haste together, by the way.
All right, nice. And also, Abdulmalik, I want.
So boots of speed.
Yeah, with the will thing, okay. And Shishma, is my weapon good, Abdulmalik, for against chaos? Well, it won't. The enchantments won't work. It won't be up.
It's +1 against everything, but it's also.
But it doesn't have the
3d6 against orcs.
But it's not against like chaos or.
No.
طيب, I want like a great weapon basically for against chaos specifically.
Okay, wait, hold up. Okay. Let me see.
عشان thing is I wanna all this basically I wanna wear all of this and basically like when I prepare I want like the like when we go to be fully prepared. You get what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go through the magic weapons to see anything that's good against chaos. Let me see. Let's go back. Actually, there's no need for being private here. Let's just go back.
Yeah. All right.
Yo.
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 Let me see.
16 plus 2.
Zach, you could get weapons that give you like elemental damage, that basically gives damage to everything. You know what I mean? Not only orcs or not only thing. Like ice,
like what?
like an ice hammer or something.
Yeah. Okay. Can I have that?
Let me see how much it does.
عشان I kind of want something similar to what I have. You get what I mean?
Your weapon is like slaying, so it's plus 36. The thing with chaos and it's not a race particularly.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted a weapon for chaos dwarf slaying, you know. Do you want that?
Wait, that's actually that's good, صح? Against
you could get that. It would be like slaying, but for chaos dwarfs.
طيب can't it be like basically against the power of chaos, like basically it senses chaos?
Because chaos is like a very, very general term. That's the thing. It's really, really general.
Can't basically then they help me into making it, and basically it has like a sensor in it, and also Rorik and Scal could help me on it, and basically put like a sensor in it, and when it yeah, before impact, when it senses that like basically chaos, it will do that. You get what I mean?
Are we even competent to be able to do that?
Sort of like the.
And it detects chaos, yeah.
It detects chaos, yeah, around it, and then boom. You get what I mean?
Okay, yeah.
I
Yeah, what's up?
Say the magic sword in Grace.
Yeah. Basically, it detects if there's chaos around you.
Yeah, and basically when it does detect like the runes turn on.
Okay, sure. Let me see. Okay. I'd say that you can get a weapon like I'd say like a hammer or an axe. Actually,
yeah.
which one do you want? Like a great axe or a hammer? Like 2d6 or 1d12?
I already have a 2d6 or 1d12. No. 2d6, the hammer.
Okay, 2d6, a hammer for Chaos Dwarf Slaying that also detects chaos around you.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, guys, you have to keep in mind there's something called attunement. And certain magic items require attunement, and you can only have maximum of I believe three attuned items.
Yeah.
So
Can I attune items to give me extra charisma? For example, the brooch that I have, it says requires attunement on it.
The brooch, which one? Let me see.
The Harrock's brooch that the king gave me as a gift.
It's not magic. Just ignore that it's attunement.
But can I not attune it?
It's no. Just ignore this text. It's not actually legit. It's just a normal item. Okay, now I fixed it.
Yeah, I know it's a normal. I ignored the text. What I'm asking is, can I get like Crag to attune it to give me like extra charisma or something? Yeah.
Charisma. Let me see charisma.
Crag. I didn't know you were that close with him.
I intend on making a deal.
Oh, interesting.
Hold up.
I mean, does the limit apply on me with my, runic attunement?
Yes, also does. Plus everybody, universal.
Oh, okay. Rahman asks if you guys can turn off the camera. I think it's affecting his bandwidth.
Okay, sure. Oh,
Wait, hold on, Mick, can you turn it on? Can you turn it on your camera just a second? Yeah, Rahman can do it. He can right click on your thing and say disable video.
Okay, I can just disable my video.
But can you do it on your phone? On the phone though.
I'm sure if you hold it.
I can't. I think the items for increasing charisma basically they set your standard charisma to something like they make your charisma 19 or they make your charisma 20, that kind of thing. But your charisma is already 20, so you have to go higher than that. Let me check.
Yeah. I saw that there was like ion stones and stuff like that.
I don't allow ion stones because that's like
They're stupid.
it's from like another game. Ion is basically a god of knowledge. It's not more.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Who's
Okay,
the god of knowledge?
Something.
Okay. By the way, yeah, there is a. Okay, this is actually Pathfinder, I think. Yeah, this is Pathfinder. Okay, wait, I can't find an item that increases your intelligence. I'm sorry, your charisma. I can only find for. I can only find for intelligence so far.
Oh, can I get one? Can I get one of those?
There is a headband of intelligence. It makes your intelligence 18. 19.
My argument would be that like there could be an item that's so like wondrous or something that it just increases your charisma itself, you know?
I'm trying to find them on the list. I mean, I guess we could homebrew one. Let me see. This is annoying. Wait, let me see. This fucking list.
You know, in hindsight, you should have told us before the session that we're gonna do this.
You can homebrew it, Abdul.
Okay, I'll just homebrew it. I'll say there's a headband of instead of vast intelligence, will be vast charisma.
Okay. Perfect.
I
would like one of those.
is it خلاص everyone's done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Wait, I'm not done yet. Okay.
Abdullah, guys.
Yeah.
Abdullah asked me about like the tool thing. I would say no.
Lish, which tool thing?
It's called an all-purpose tool.
Lish, لا.
Because by name it's all purpose, therefore general, while engineers' tools are usually very specific. And this thing was not made with engineers' tools in mind, which is much stronger than normal artisans' tools. So I would say no.
It doesn't exist yet. I need the item. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I guess there could be a very specific one, which is basically just an improved engineer's tool. So I would allow that one.
Okay.
What would it do?
If there's like a tools that gives advantage in engineering things, you mean? Any engineering checks?
Like some kind of bonus to engineer checks, yeah.
I don't know. Yes.
Okay, we'll think of the specifics later, but are there rocket boots?
Rocket boots?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And these rocket boots.
Let me see. I don't think they're rocket boots, dude. Let me check.
Rocket boots are rare.
It's homebrew, buddy, though.
Yes?
It's a homebrew thing. I guess I just ordered homebrew.
No, it's not. It's
I
a
mean,
gadget.
on Warcraft. Let me check Warcraft documents. It would make sense, huh? If there is. Gorgon. Hello? Hello?
You have to use your own judgment.
Lickman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abdullah's asking about the rocket boots in Warcraft documents.
Those are made by goblins. It's definitely not dwarf engineering.
Oh, okay.
Something that's very risky and prone to explosion. I guess if what's his name? If Scally makes it, yeah, sure. But if he tries to find it, I don't think anyone that kind of.
Yeah,
It's not only
that's what I thought.
it's not only goblins that make rocket boots.
It's not only goblins.
Yeah, it's definitely not only goblins. Like in the Warcraft system, at least from what I read, like they would basically when it comes to gunfire and shit, they would add the unreliable.
It's taking too much time, and I actually have to leave soon.
Okay. Let's try and move on.
Time if we move on, like basically I'd lose this chance, and like I wasn't prepared for it before the session was.
No, we can just retro it, Sabiki. Just retro it. As long as it makes sense.
I'll just agree to it. Let's get it over with.
Okay, fine. Let's move on. Wait,
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna agree to the rocket boots when agree to move on.
I'll agree for now.
Okay.
All right. Just
Yeah, Zoltan, you were telling me something about moving the troops from
yeah,
from Karak Norn to
yeah, and we
Karak-
didn't have your answer because you were not there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I would approve of it, but like just that. But I need to convince my guys something. Like there has to be something in return. Otherwise, it'll be hard. Like
We can pay them.
okay. It's just as long as they're paid and they won't complain once we go back to Nuln, I'm fine with that. Also, besides, it solves two problems for me.
All right.
Okay. So you guys.
You said something else about. Remember, there was something else you mentioned.
Something else? Yeah, I just wanted to know your item when you said it.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
And Adonik, did the guy bring the items for the guys?
I'll bring the items after break because it's a lot of items. I'm gonna have to put them in the game, so it's gonna take a while.
Okay.
I'll bring them after the break. Okay?
All right.
But yeah, he brought the items. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So do you guys like head to sleep before you want to go, or what? Do you guys want to do?
Yeah. Long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just
So you guys head to your-
I meet up with my uncle and just like review all the papers, everything, like any meetings that are coming with anyone that my father set up, like basically to like delay these things or like find ways how he will deal with it and shit like that, just to like not leave him alone. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you basically you're staying with him and like doing that, like the politicking shit.
Yeah, and then after like we finish it, I immediately like go and rest and wait for my things there in my chamber.
Okay, sure. All right. As you guys head to sleep, give me 1 second. Let me just do something real quickly. Okay. You guys all head to your respective rooms, and you find your rooms already prepared for you, and you get a full night's rest before your upcoming journey. For most of you. لحظة. Scally.
Yes.
You find trouble sleep. Yeah, you find yourself twisting and turning in your bed. And visions of past horrors done to you like they flash to you again. Of like what happened in Alaric's chamber, and what happened to you even before, what the pain the Skavens inflicted upon you, and how you managed to escape the Skaven blight. All those memories are coming back to you. But then there's kind of like a gap between those memories and the memories of the golem, and you sharing your spirits with, or you're sharing your soul with others, or sharing your body. Sorry. And because you managed to accomplish such, let me rephrase. Because you went through such deliberations, you're constantly thinking about them over and over again. And when you wake up, when you open your eyes, you find yourself somewhere else. You see yourself in a realm where gravity doesn't exist, where things are just floating, and you see yourself floating as well. And above you, you notice there is no sky that holds this world down. You see a sea of stars, and amongst those sea of stars, you see like purple and blue nebulas, and it's fascinating. You feel as if when you're looking into this area, and the knowledge of the world is opening up towards you. This is what you see. You might need to. Oh, it's kind of bad res. Okay, that's not good. Let me just fix the res or the resolution. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, this is better. Okay, that's better. You see this?
Right now?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
You see it?
No, I don't.
Oh, me neither.
Wow, dude. Holy shit.
Now I see it. Holy shit, where am I?
Oh,
Okay. You wake up into this land. Okay.
Oh
And
shit!
you hear the crackling thunderstorm above you, and it's surreal. This place is not normal. And as you look upon the environment, it flashes forward for you as if you're moving to a particular area. And let me see. Okay, that's too intense. Relax. Okay. Yeah, where's the train? No! Hold on, technical issues. Okay.
Yo, this is some intense ass music.
Yeah. And you find yourself in this area, and as you flash forward, you think you see, you could say a vault type structure, a vault. And you see a large blue gate. And you're standing like under the gate, like the door's closed, and you're like tiny under it, right? And as you flash forward towards this strange gate, closing away from this vault, you reminisce about ideas that you had about the Numidium. And as you touch the doors, you notice that there is no seal, there is no lock. And you try to peer through, and you try to find a way to look through behind the door, or sorry, under the door or anything. You can't see anything. But then you find yourself grasping. Actually, yeah. Okay, imagine this with me, Tayyip. You find yourself before this huge gate, Tayyip. And behind you see a light. What do you do?
So basically, I'm under the
Yeah, you're like under this
portal.
under this massive gate, kind of gates that is blocking you from something you want. And behind you see a light.
Okay, I'd go for the portal. I wouldn't look behind me.
Okay, so you turn behind you.
I wouldn't look behind me.
Okay, okay, you sure? You don't look behind you, but there's this massive gate in front of you. Like, how do
Uh,
what do you do?
can I open it?
With
But
your
what is
hands-
behind you looks at you.
Okay, you attempt to push the doors open, but nothing budges. And the more you push, the more your thirst for knowledge strengthens. And if something is keeping
The
this
more-
away, this gate is keeping you away from capturing something.
The more I push it, the more I want to open it.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah. Or you need anticipation of what's inside is making you go crazy, basically.
I look at my person.
Okay, you look at yourself. Your normal
Yeah.
body. And your vestiges.
And like I have my normal stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I take 3, 4, 5 steps back, and then I try to blow up the gate.
You try to blow up the gate.
Yeah.
Okay. You take upon yourself the rocket, you set it up, and you light it, and the rocket flies towards the gate, explodes, and as soon as the cloud of ash of gunpowder fades away, the gate remains solid, unaffected. As you yeah.
Yeah. Continue.
As you look to your left, because you stepped backwards, the light that was behind you is now like more in your peripheral vision, and you see a lantern. A lantern that's basically held on by, like you could say like a stick, or not a stick, like a column that holds up this lantern, and there's like this hook that holds it up. And this lantern is made of like this beautiful black metal, and it sheds this purplish blue light.
Black metal, purple lights. Okay.
And there's just this.
Basically, that's the one that's giving off the lights.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah. Give it a try.
Okay. I tried. Basically, like all around me, it's this kind of environment where
Yeah.
nothing.
But then you were transported to this. You were transported to this particular area.
Okay, I take up the lantern.
Okay. As soon as you pick it up, the light flashes in like a cone type of structure, like that cone type way, right? And if it holds firmly in your grasp, it has like a good weight.
Okay.
What do you do?
I try I basically point at the gate with the lantern.
Okay. As soon as you point, the light concentrates upon the gate, and suddenly, you know the seam of the double gates.
Yeah.
The seam of the double gates begins to show these runes. Okay, and these runes begin to swing open just a tiny bit. And just as you begin to see the light from within that vault, you see in your image, or in your brain, inside your mind's eye, you think of a construct that can become anything you will it to be, and you begin to think in this knowledge that I'll gain from this vault will make me able to make a construct that will dominate the skies, the seas, or the land, if I please. And just as this door begins to slightly open, everything goes to dark, and you wake up in the real world. And just as you wake up, you hear yourself, you smell like everything. You're sweating bullets. But in your hand, you have the same lantern.
Oh shit!
What?
You have. I'll give you as a reward for your quest, basically, an item of a lantern of sight. Basically, this lantern, you can see invisibility, and you can it can guide you towards things that will unlock the secrets of the Numidium for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. Like, did you already add?
I'll add it after the break with the other items.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. All right.
That was a cool transition.
Thank you.
Yeah, good shit, dude.
Love that picture.
I know, right? Unfortunately, you're not the only one that has a dream.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it depends on how you take it. Okay. Zoltan,
Yes.
as you sleep, you find yourself having a comfortable sleep. It doesn't take you long to close your eyes and just fade away.
Mm-hmm.
But you begin to have this dream. You see You see yourself actually. Okay, let me rephrase this. Yeah, you know when you first entered Karazakarak?
Yeah.
You see yourself and the rest of the Kazir entering Karazakarak and the rose petals being thrown at you and all the celebrations. But you see yourself from like a different perspective, from somewhere far away. Okay, like a bird's eye view. And you see yourself going through all of Karazakarak, going all the way to the throne room and all that kind of stuff. And you also see the Red Wedding and all that chaos that happened there. The blood and the gore. You see it all. And you also see yourself in the throne room, doing the politics, fighting with the other nobles that want reparations and all that stuff. And through the process of trying to find the murderer, you see all of it again. And the dream intensifies much more drastically once you held the Book of Grudges. And the effect of all these grudges are unfulfilled is magnified 1,000-fold towards you. The hate that's built into you is magnified 1,000 times. And you also suddenly see this grudge, obviously. You also see the grudge inflicted upon you by Badruk in Karak Norn. The grudge that's still unfulfilled. And you also have the grudge against the Blood Dragons that's still unfulfilled. And you see it from this perspective in all these grudges are accumulating and none of them are being fulfilled. And as you're looking into this, you remember the day that you swore the oath, the Slayer oath, to avenge the harms done to Dwarven kind, and you will clear the Dema's crown. But yet more grudges are added every day. And suddenly, you find yourself looking towards the statue of Grimnir in the Temple of the Gods and Ancestor Gods in Karazakarak. And the face of Grimnir shatters.
Damn.
And you, as this happens, you wake up from your sleep, and you know how you would keep Urkbane close to you.
Yeah.
You hold Urkbane just as a normal reaction, but it doesn't feel the same anymore. And you hold it, and you feel like, because the grudges that have accumulated and are not yet fulfilled, and possibly that you have left your oath to avenge or to become a slayer, the hammer begins to lose its power. and if it begins to fade towards something more mundane.
What's mundane mean?
Useless.
No,
Yeah.
Common.
no.
Common.
Not magical.
Not magical.
Normal. Not dead.
And you, as soon as this happens, you begin to think in maybe this is a reaction from Grimnir because maybe this is a reaction from Grimnir. And delving into the politics and all this kind of stuff. Maybe it has taken away your true purpose in life. You begin to doubt yourself. Yeah, and that's what happens for you.
Okay.
And here we will take our break, so I can add all these items, so we can start. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That's a lot of items.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a while. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go pee. Be right.
All right. Holy shit, boys, we're decked out. Let's go.
You know the scenes, right?
Did you also take a +1 shield?
No, I did not.
You should. You 100%.
I think I can just, what do you call it?
Use the runic thing?
Yeah, magicify it, whatever it is.
We haven't really been doing it properly because once you're supposed to reach let's say 5 mana, you're supposed to cancel everything.
By the way, Defan,
What do you mean by that?
One is not here.
The way that Medic described it, Yusuf, was that each runic bonus that you give costs 5 mana. It doesn't cost 5 mana, but as long as you have 5 mana, you can maintain it. You understand?
Yeah.
So if you go under 5 mana, then you're supposed to take away that +1.
Guys, this dream made me. This dream made me want to become the first Slayer King, basically.
isn't that what you already want?
No. For me, I was okay. I'll become the king, and I'll let go of my Slayer path. But after this dream, it feels like I'll make my own path. I'll make the impossible possible. I'll become a Slayer King of Karzakir, basically.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What do you guys think of this?
Is there female ruler for dwarves?
A female what?
Ruler, like female queen, a
Queen?
queen instead of a king. Yeah.
Supposedly my mother, yeah.
No, but you're it's like your mother is like a queen because the father is ruling. I'm like if she
I don't
actually-
think so. No.
it's not
There's a
ruling.
king and a queen, man.
Yeah, I know, but Sandy, there's a queen who rules instead completely, and the king is just the,
I
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that a
either.
thing in dwarven culture? Because then your sister can rule and you can become a slayer.
Fuck woman rulers.
Bro.
Same thing with their emotions.
Bro.
I think with my
With your
Still
what?
better though. Still better. But yeah, Yusuf. Still better. For example, you're probably using that on. Let's see. What are you using that on? You're using it on your Warhammer, right?
My Warhammer and my armor.
And nothing else. Not your.
My shield? No, I didn't.
Why not?
I think there was a reason for it. I couldn't have it in 2 AC items, something like that. And
Yeah.
there was a reason why I couldn't put my runic, attunement on my shield, right?
Yeah. I remember.
There was a
Oh,
reason.
there wasn't.
Mohammed, what do you mean?
No, it was if you're putting it on your armor, you can't also put it on your shield.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
You can't stack it like that. It's kind of
Yeah.
too broken.
Okay, but now that I have a +1, natural, can I put now the runic attunement on the shield?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay,
you have to keep in mind that once you
as-
drop below 5 mana, you're supposed to remove it.
I do it. I already do it with my Warhammer
Yeah?
and my armor.
In terms of the allocation of the items, do you want the haste potions all for you, or what's up? So I can put them on the
yeah. They're nobody else uses haste. I think.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think
My attacks would be huge, like with the haste.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna add them here.
Also, Abdulmalik, that dream made me like realize something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my own fucking path, and I don't give a fuck. I'm going to become the first Slayer King of Karzakaric.
You can try.
I'm gonna do that.
But how does that work? Isn't a Slayer supposed to not?
There is the Slayer King of Karzakaric, but
That's the
It
only,
is
rules.
That's the only exception.
yeah, like I could be the second exception. I don't care.
Did it say you want to be the first?
Merge with them.
Oh, you already added the potion of mana, is?
Yeah, I did.
Vicky,
Yeah.
remember the mana stones from Warcraft?
Yeah.
Do they exist here?
The mana stones? No, they don't exist. They don't exist.
Okay, because like they'd be exactly what one wants.
There's mana pots. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing.
Yeah, man. There are mana potions using the alchemy rules from Warcraft.
Doctor.
Oops. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, I want to order food. I'm so hungry. Fucking hell.
Abdulmalik,
Yeah.
just when are we gonna like start and move?
A 15-minute break. Like normal.
Okay.
You can do your shit if you want
Can I go?
Wait, Medic, I can help you add some items.
to. Okay. Just. Take the. You can access the inventory. The.
I mean, I what I've been doing is I've been just like transferring the item like that looks good in terms of pictures and renaming them to whatever, you know.
Ah. Okay. Then just start from Potion of Cloud Giant Strength, and go down there. Sorry. All right. I'll give you a list of what you can add. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, you can take. Okay. Sending on general Discord. Okay.
Okay.
And just add these to the guys. Like allocate them.
Okay.
I'm eating Zabib. Yum.
How long are you on break for?
15-minute break. 15-minute break.
Okay. Why'd ask?
Eh?
Totally forgot about this.
I'm gonna disconnect and get back. Okay.
Okay. Huh?
What you talking about?
Are you are you obese? Okay. Time to add the potions of healing. Boom, boom, boom.
Hold on. Is there no potion that when you drink it cancels the effect of poison?
There is anti-poison. Gives you advantage to checks against
Gives
it.
it advantage on saving throw?
Yeah.
It isn't like oh, but do you get to reroll again? Let's say you're poisoned, because like advantage on saving throw it implies that you have to drink it before getting poisoned.
That's true. Oh, you want something to just remove it completely? I think
Yeah.
I think it exists.
I think potion of vitality does that, but I think it's like it's too like wide, because potion of vitality is also useful for a lot of other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Wait, let me just add the potions and I'll get back to you. Give me a second.
Guys, everyone who's here, just add 1 potion of invisibility to yourselves. Okay, Zach, you know what? Never mind. I can access everyone's sheets over to it. I have it here anyways.
Drinking potion is an action?
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Yeah, bonus.
Oh.
But that means also the monsters can use it.
True.
Okay.
I already added for invisibility to everyone except who's his name? Scully, because I can't add access to shit.
Invisibility potion?
Yeah, Scully.
I'll add that one. Okay, I added it, I think. Yep, I did. Okay.
Obed,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna send you something on Instagram. Please explain.
Okay. Why do I have a feeling it's like a physics question? Okay. What do you mean, Zach? What do you want me to explain?
They're your people.
Yeah, what do you want me to explain?
What is this?
It's magic, man.
You better explain this shit right now, bro.
Okay.
It's magic, man.
What am I watching? Please.
They're being possessed, man. It's like anti-holy water.
Huh? Huh?
What the fuck does it do? What are these people? What are you doing?
Holy shit. 10 potions of fire resistance? I'm gonna take a fire resistance potion.
Yeah, 2 for each, I think so, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Zach, you have 4 attuned items, so you have to choose one.
Oh, I forgot something.
I have to choose
Holy
one
water, is that something? Medic, holy water, is that something we can get like from the vault, or is that something you have to go specially like?
Abdulmalik, so what are the 4
Wait,
attuned items?
one on one. Just give me 1 second. Let me finish this first.
Okay.
It's an. Okay. Yeah, I think you can get it. I would say it's easy to get, obviously.
Okay, nice. Can we get like 5 vials or just add it to everyone?
Okay. Okay, Zach, you have your Necklace of Spell Resistance is attuned, Brace
Uh-huh.
of Defense is attuned, and Boots of Speed is attuned. So, and of course, the magic item, the ice hammer is also attuned.
Wait, Abdulmalik, by the way, does that...
And Earthbane is attuned.
Is
Earthbane is losing its magic power.
But it's still not gone, صح?
It doesn't count. It counts as a normal hammer. It doesn't count as magic now.
Why, طيب?
Ask the Slayer God.
But it was given to me in a non-slayer way. Like, it was... يعني, it was in the chamber, in the thing where we found it. It was there. It was an already done item, يعني.
Holy
I'm
just the DM. I'm not the guy that's doing it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna add 2 potion of fire resistance to Scholar Mechanics as a shit.
Okay.
I'm also gonna take care of necrotic resistance potion.
Okay.
By the way, Zach, we don't need heroism potions. I don't think it stacks with my thing, right?
Temporary tree doesn't stack. I don't believe.
Yeah, because I already have the bardic not bardic inspiration, the other thing.
The leadership feat.
Inspiring leader.
Yeah.
Inspiring leader already adds like 11 HP to everyone.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So I'd say cancel the potions of heroism.
Okay.
I'm gonna have another effect. Hold on. Wait, don't cancel the minute.
Alright, okay.
5.
Abdulmalik, are you just calling it a mall?
Hold on, I'll get to you right now. Yeah, it's basically just a mall. Earthbane is basically a mall. Where is it? Yeah, here you
No,
go.
I'm talking about the ice thing.
No, the ice. Let me bring it right now. I'll bring it right now. Give me a second.
Okay.
It's called Frostbrand.
Yeah.
Frostbrand.
Yeah.
Warhammer.
Fuck the potion of heroism. We already have that.
Yeah, Frostbrand Warhammer. I'm just gonna add it now.
You know what I feel this is gonna be like? You know how in Skyrim you'll have like fucking 20 different potions and we never use them?
Could be. Or you could use them all today.
Okay.
Just joking.
Are you though? Yeah. Looks like, yeah, these guys deck themselves out. I'm gonna fuck them.
You see, I have like a difficulty meter. The more you guys get items, the more difficult. Okay, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you know, it makes sense. Always makes sense.
Where do Warhammer icons be at? Let me see.
If Faizan ever comes back and playing, he's gonna be like, yo,
Dahman.
Faizan will be fucking broke.
Dahman.
I'm back.
Okay.
Can you come to the other channel real quick? I wanna talk to you.
Okay, here.
I can't. I'll just keep it this one. All right. Okay, that's that. That's that.
I'm gonna add potion of maximum damage to me and Yusuf.
Okay.
So Yusuf, how about a 40 damage fireball? Confirmed.
What's this? What are you proposing?
Potion of maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
Yep.
How long does it last?
Next spell used within an hour.
Oh, okay. Hey.
Or maybe there's a better spell for you to use it.
So far, my greatest one is fireball.
Base, you also have 3 tuned items, okay? That's the max tuned items.
Wait, I do have 3 attuned items? How?
No, now, like you have Necklace of Spell Resistance, Headband of Vast Charisma, and the Herox Brooch. No, actually not the Herox Brooch, never mind. I'm gonna remove that actually.
So I have 2, right?
Let me remove that tuned. Not required. Yeah, he has 2. Okay, my bad. Let me see. Yeah, immovable rod does not count.
Yeah.
Is that Woody here? Dilla? He's not here.
I think he went to take his break.
Okay. I'll just add rocket boots here, I guess. Oh, okay, he already added it. And Lantern of Sight.
I mean, I don't know what to do. I mean, even I want to work, but I don't know what to do. Did you already add the Potion of Giant Strength to Zach?
No, I didn't.
I'll add it.
Okay.
There's no Potion of Vitality in the item list.
Just make it then.
Wait, how do I actually add items to like things? Because I'm just renaming them and it works, I guess. But
isn't there a plus sign?
no, there isn't.
Okay, I'm gonna have to add that.
I mean, like for the items that I added, there's not really like some spell involved or something where I have to like change anything. It's just like description is enough.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go pray Maghrib.
Alright.
Okay. Okay.
Also, I didn't add anything to Scully because I can't access.
Oh, okay, sure. I'm gonna have to add those down.
Actually, I added. I mean, I told you to add something, so I don't.
Out of the necklace, rocket boots, the glamour studded armor, lantern of revealing, the potions, the fire resistance added, the potions of healing added, and the invisibility is there. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does Headband of Vast Charisma actually do?
Makes your charisma 24. Is it? Can you change the stats? Your stats?
Let me see. Yeah, I can. Sure.
Make it 24, and yeah, of course, because 24 now, increase your max stress.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! By 4.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Let's go. That's huge. Hold on, I forgot the rules for stress. Old thingy. Let me check the document.
All right. Okay.
Charisma score plus proficiency bonus. What's a proficiency bonus?
Proficiency bonus. Like
Like,
there's
so like,
+3 for now. You guys have +3 proficiency bonus. I think when you guys hit level 9.
oh
I
yeah,
think.
I forgot. Yeah.
He forgot skull. Alright, okay, I added everything. Okay, give me a second. Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Holy shit! This is such a huge buff.
Alpha shit. That's cool. That's nice.
Is the blue one here?
I'm here.
Add 13 temporary HP here. Inspire
I'll
me
just-
later.
Yeah.
Back.
Yo,
Whoa.
Also, how much do packaged pellets cost?
I added them as an item in my somewhere. You'll see it in the compendium.
Necklace of spell resistance.
go to items and if you open booty shit, you'll see my stuff there.
Okay, got it. Helmet. Nice job. 1.75, or I'm just gonna add 10, that's 17.5. Alright. What's going on?
I need to get two weapon fighting. That's a style. ABK.
Yeah.
Sure. I have packaged bullets. One of them is frostbolt, and the other is firebolt. And I was hoping I'd get the two weapon fighting so I can dual wield pistols with one element in each gun.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah. If I finish,
I can't
I'd
hear
want
you.
if I finish another quest, I'd want the two weapon fighting. I said I don't want to multi-class into warrior to get the two weapon fighting feature.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that makes sense. Just remind me when it comes up, okay?
Okay. Also, there's the rattling gun and the warpstone bullets.
Sorry, what?
The rattling gun and the warpstone bullets.
Oh yeah, what would that? Yeah.
Yeah, like what is the rarity, and if I can dismantle it or use it, I'd like tomorrow.
I don't remember. Hold up, I'm doing something else. Give me 1 second. Okay, use this one, guys.
You guys done?
Yeah, I'm mostly done. Buddy, can you give me that as a note, like write it to me on WhatsApp, okay?
Okay.
Wait, go with it, go. Drop. What's up?
He's choking.
What the fuck? What do you mean?
All right.
Zach, is the guy who scouted you, does he know your beatboxing skills?
No, he doesn't. Huh?
It's just a bonus, man.
Where? What? Bro, just fuck off. What the fuck are you saying to me, man? Dude, sorry guys, my brother was being retarded. Dude, he's such an idiot.
Wait,
he said,
was that beatboxing you?
yeah.
Your brother?
No, it was me, and my brother basically just walks in, and he tells me he's sick, so he went to the doctor, okay? And he took a syringe in both his sides of his asses, and then he's like, man, I feel like a faggot, what the fuck?
Okay.
I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? You were sick? You took some fucking medicine in the form of a syringe? And he's like, nah, man, I took one here and one here. I feel like a fucking faggot. And like, he's so sad.
Hey, what's the problem?
So sad.
Hey, what's the problem though?
Pause.
He
Wait, you
literally-
guys see that? Wait, hold on. Let me see.
He literally cut off my beatbox because of that.
Thank
that's
God.
actually unacceptable.
Wait, what do you mean? Thank God, my beatbox is actually legendary.
I'm talking about the drink I'm having.
Ah, okay. You're
Yes,
such a
yes.
liar.
Check this 5-second video in general.
I never lie. What video?
I saw that. I saw that video.
It's so funny.
General Rekindling.
I'm coming on your ass. I'm coming for your ass.
Huh?
Oh,
Watch the video I said in general, man. It's an actual UFC fighter.
Yo, my name is Latan. I'm the man.
What? Wait, hold up. Latan? What's that?
Coming for that ass. Pause. Coming on your ass, man.
Pause.
Coming for that ass. Pause.
I love how that. What, I forgot that. What, Danny White. He's like,
Yeah. Dude, he
Alright,
tried to save it.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you guys are. Whenever you want to start.
I'm ready.
We're ready.
Let me just check.
You want to suck some dick?
Whoa!
I don't see the metro in my.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, can I transfer item from my shit to his shit? Oh, I can. Hold on.
Alright.
Yeah, you do it. Okay.
It's the Gromero breastplate. This one, right? Yeah.
It's not a breastplate. It's a half plate.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yep, that's it.
Thank you.
Because, equipping it doesn't add the AC for some reason.
Oh, what's the total AC supposed to be?
So it's supposed to be 15 plus dex, so Yusuf is 16, and then shield plus 1, so Yusuf you're supposed to be at 19, I think.
19.
Hold on, let me make sure. 15 plus 1, 16. 16 plus 2 for shield, and then plus 1 for runic. Yeah, that's 19.
Oops.
Oh!
No, sorry. Give me a second. Alright.
Whoa.
You okay?
Alright. 19 AC basically, okay?
Hold on, wait.
Thank you.
Shouldn't he be at 20? Hold on. Let me just make sure.
If I want to add the attunement to my shield, but I didn't do it now.
15
I'd argue.
plus 2.
Now my wolves will feast.
Let's check mine. 15.
Hey, sir.
Oh,
Please
yeah.
don't Abiki, I wanna tinker with the rocket boots so it's considered my device.
Okay. I'm coming on your ass. I'm coming for you.
Wait, holy shit. Hold on, how many spells can I prepare now? Spell cast.
Ouch.
Wait, Medic, how do we calculate how many spells we can prepare?
It's in Discord.
Let me see.
It's on the rules, I think.
Let me see. Ooh.
Yes, number 3.
Number 3, okay.
Oh, wait, no, not. Wait, is it number 3?
It's your
Guys, can we start?
It's your class level plus your modifier.
Alright. I'm a class level.
Can we start, motherfuckers?
I'm ready to start whenever you guys are.
Okay, we're ready. Yellow.
Are you here?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, I'm Nahman. I'm here. Yeah.
I think it sounded close to how it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you doing my voice now? What the fuck? Gorgon.
هنا ما عليك ابدا.
We can't hear you, Gorgon.
ما عليك خويي عبد الملك ابدا. كنت قاعد
So
غير
much police.
كنت قاعد غير بامبرز حق اموجس. انت ابدا. ابدا.
Zach, please shut the fuck up.
ايش تقول؟
I can hear you, dude.
Okay.
See?
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry. Okay. Muzak. Here it is. Okay. You guys wake up, and you find
Yeah, I'm here.
You find yourself rested, most of you at least, and of course, ready to set out on your journey after receiving all those items and discussing those final questions and requests with Enlag. Is there anything you guys want to do before you head out? Of course. By the way, when you're gonna head out, you're gonna be accompanied by a ranger. He's gonna guide you through the land. And you guys said you want to take the fastest routes, huh?
Yep.
Okay. The fastest.
Someone
route,
gave me. Sorry.
There are 3 routes. Okay. One being overland. You can go like just overland. You can go through mountain passes and that kind of stuff. Another route will be the normal level of underground, like the underway, and the deepest and darkest is usually the fastest because there's one highway that goes towards that area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So a mix of these routes will be the most dangerous, but probably the fastest. Okay?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Is there anything you guys want to do before you begin to leave?
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, nothing. No.
Nothing.
I put some powder into my rockets blitz to fuel it up.
Okay.
Also, you put a necklace of spell resistance behind sorry.
Yeah. It's one necklace of spell resistance for every member of the Khazir because Zach wants something against chaos and shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you guys begin to head to leave, you guys are not gonna take, of course, the easy way out through the gate and shit. You be spotted. So you guys are guided through secret tunnels that are only used by the royal family, outside and inside towards Carrick. And as you're being guided by the ranger.
Just one thing is missing. Sorry.
Yeah.
The potion to clear exhaustion.
Vitality.
Isn't it there?
I don't think so.
I want to do something before we leave.
Okay, just give me a second. I'll add it right now. Potion of vitality. Potion.
Yeah.
Vitality. How many?
Like 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, essentially, what do you want to say?
It's just something real quick. The chain shirt that I have no need for it, so I'd say I'd sell it to a blacksmith. If you need.
Yeah, I could say you could sell it. Which one? The normal chain shirt?
Yeah, the normal one.
How much did that cost? I think let me check.
Aren't you only replacing it temporarily?
Chain shirt is 50 gold, 50 GP.
But I'm not gonna carry it with me, am I?
Yeah, you're not.
It's gonna weigh us down.
15? How much GP?
50. 50.
So I'll say you sell it at half the normal buying price because that's usually how it goes. So it'd be like 25.
I also want to sell my Gromrel breastplate. Hold on, are we keeping these items or are we like returning them once the mission is done?
I mean, it depends on Zach how he wants to. But it'll be like common courtesy to return these items because these items are basically the property of Carrick, you know.
All right.
Or the people that entrust these items towards Carrick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like families that have certain magic items, they keep it in the vault so that keeps it safe and shit.
Yeah, me.
Okay, so
Okay.
technically kind of boring items.
Mm.
Okay. Anyway, okay, that's portion of vitality added. All right. Okay. Beginning on your journey. You first start to take the underway. Okay. And as the ranger guides you, after several hours you find yourselves in the familiar cracked bridges, the dilapidated underway that's like long lost its glory. The ranger's gonna roll a survival check. Woo! Okay, it's a really good roll. I want one of you guys to roll a d100. Okay.
I'll roll it.
Yeah.
All right. Roll.
Already.
Okay, 47. Okay. The ranger knows this terrain very well, and it shows. He guides you through a very safe route, and you don't find much enemies that pursue you in this area. Moments pass, and you guys find yourselves within a section of the underway. And wait, let me move the map. Okay. Is the map loading for you guys?
Almost.
Nice.
Okay.
Almost.
Okay. I'll listen to you describing it. You guys find yourselves in kind of like a fissure. Okay. And between this fissure, there's a large bridge connecting the two sides of the fissure. And under you see a lazily flowing river of lava. And the bridge itself, it looks sturdy enough, but as you inspect it further away, on an angle, you notice that half the bridge has fallen off. And as you notice this, the ranger has also noticed it, and he looks perplexed and he says. He turns to the Kazir and Zoltan and he says, "Your Highness, this bridge should have been." And then he looks at it and it's completely broken down. It should have been up. And this is the fastest route. Making a detour will take days more.
How long is the bridge?
The bridge, it'll be like 60 feet. You guys, 30 feet of it is broken down.
So we need to fix like 30 feet.
Skylar laughs and says, "Come on, this is easy."
Inmar can do that too.
Yeah. I mean, I can even.
Inmar can use engineering.
I don't think I even need to fix the bridge. I can just basically fly over and then hand the gloves and the boots over. Actually, I'll fix the bridge. I'll fix the bridge. So we need supplies.
It's the bridge of Khazad-dûm, dude.
Like it doesn't need to be the best bridge ever. It just needs to be a 30-foot plank wood.
So what do you want to do, Scully?
I want to make a bridge.
Okay. Well, how do you want to make a bridge?
Chop trees, and then...
You're underground.
Oh, it's the
This is the underway.
Yeah, the underway. Yeah. Is there anything in the environment that we can use?
You look around. You roll a perception check.
Okay. Is that panel thing where I can like instantly add something fixed?
The panel thing? What panel thing?
The panel thing where it shows skills and shit.
Yeah, it's added. It's fixed. It's fixed. Just click on your item. Click on yourself.
Okay.
It's supposed to be there.
Oh god.
Okay, you look around, Skelly. Unfortunately, you can't find much in this area. It being an underway, you find like stalagmites, stalactites. You also find like dwarven statues, but nothing of like nothing of the sort that you can think that can help you cross.
Let me see if I have anything in my.
I have 250 feet of hempen rope. Not sure what use we can make of this.
Yeah, can we?
But I thought I'd let you know.
Fashion a hook and like throw it?
Oh! I fly over, grabbing one end of the rope, and then I hook it to the other side.
Yeah, we secure it on one side, and then we secure it on another side, and we just like shimmy our way across.
Yeah. Think sounds good?
You can try it.
We'll even have one guy holding a backup rope, like tying to each other, and he'll hold it in case some guy falls and makes a fail on his check.
I'm gonna prepare a feather fall just in case something happens.
Yeah.
So here's the plan. I fly over with my rocket boots that do not malfunction. Okay.
Holy.
And
Okay,
I was
Come in.
yeah. Grabbing one end of the boots of the rope
Okay.
to the other side.
You click it, and as basically the dust disperses from under your feet, and you hover ever so slightly above to the other side.
I say, I got this, and I take the rope, and I take the immovable rod. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
I slam it there, and then I tie the rope around the immovable rod, so I literally can't move.
Smart. Okay. You place the immovable rod with the rope, and the other side of the rope is with the scally.
And I cross over.
Okay.
Before I cross, I say, Rorik, make sure you're ready with the feather fall. And I also want to tie myself in a rope and give it to like Zoltan, saying like if I fall, you catch me.
But how many ropes do you use?
Yes, I will hold you.
The question is how heavy can the rope support you? You know, because think of the physics here. You're tying one end of the rope here, one end of the rope there, and you're like crawling through. So and dwarves are kind of heavy.
It's also what about
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What's a hemp rope, bro?
Basically, I'd be flying next to the I'd either be flying next to the person who's shimmying across and lift them up, or I'm under them and lift them up.
Iron Man.
That sounds cool. He's like Iron Man.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Before we proceed, how many hempen ropes did we use?
I mean, I have 50 feet on me if we need it.
Oh, I have 250 feet for some reason.
Oh yeah, Abdullah, you're tying the other end, right? I want you to make a check on how good you tie it.
You can carry me. Abdullah, can you carry me?
What check would that be, ABK?
Okay, just carry you.
General intelligence check.
Can you just carry us one person one at a time to the other side?
Obviously.
Zach, you gotta keep into account that's 5 checks, and if it fails, you're just gonna fucking fall, like on the malfunction.
This falls into a carrying capacity. Give me a sec. I'm carrying
175.
Let me see.
I have plan C. Zach drinks a potion and eats us across.
We can put all our equipment into the bag of holding, and then do that.
Okay, wait. Dragging is different from carrying on your person. Dragging in the air, I don't know about that.
I mean, wait, haven't we figured this out already? It's just we're using.
Or just give me the boots. I'll do it.
These are my boots.
Since I have an extra set, I can use it to strengthen the what do you call it? The rope. That's on the boat.
Wait, I'm sure the rope is strong enough. Like, if it's strong enough to hold people.
Guys, like unless the weight is more than 10 times my strength, I won't fall down. I'll just be much slower.
Okay, then we can
basically,
do that then.
so basically my strength is 15, 150. Doesn't say if when I fall. It just says I'm slowed down. Mech.
The rocket boots?
No, like I wanna drag people with me in the air, but it doesn't say the rule for being immobilized from carrying too heavy.
Ah. How do you
What's
roll
up to your
this?
discussion?
In Warcraft? Because it's Warcraft rocket boots.
Nahman, hello?
What?
The Warcraft rocket boots, is there a carrying capacity?
No, just use your own carrying capacity.
Just use your own capacity. Okay, so I'll say you'll be really slow.
Yeah, this thing lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Like we have enough time for that.
Okay. So you basically begin. You want to for me to understand that you want to grab each person and then just like drag them through the air towards the other side.
Yeah.
Okay.
While having the rope as well as a
backup. Yeah.
backup.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Skelly, you begin to carry each person to the other side. I'd say, let me see I'd say the heavier ones that are wearing heavier armor would need a check, but the easier ones are okay. The lighter ones are okay. All right.
Thank God I'm not wearing armor.
So Herok, you are wearing light armor or heavy armor?
Medium armor.
Medium armor. How heavy is that armor?
20 pounds.
Okay.
You can just go to.
Wait, hold on. No,
Base-
40 pounds. 40
base-
pounds. 40 pounds.
Okay, you're over your. I'd say you need to check for this. Because
I'm over because I have some items that I don't want to have on me, like ground rail breastplate. I don't want to have on me, but I want to sell it as well. I don't want to sell it either. You know, like I'd say I leave at the base, for example.
Okay, but so, you or yourself, you're over your own carrying capacity. So you're really happy right now.
No. Medic, you don't understand. I have a breastplate on me right now, ground rail breastplate. I don't need that in my inventory. You understand?
I'm refreshing the page.
Like, I would
and
leave that at the base. You understand? I don't want to carry this with me because I already have an armor on me, right? And there's like certain things, like for example, fine clothes, 6 pounds. I don't want to keep that on me. You know?
Okay, sure. So okay, then fair enough. I'll say you shuffle Herok closer towards towards that side without a check. Next, who wants to go next after Herok?
I'll go.
All right.
I'm not wearing any armor.
Yeah, you're not wearing armor, so Skelly carries you off. No problem.
And I'm gonna be the one who's holding the rope from the other side.
Okay. And the immovable rod on the other side, on the first side.
Yeah.
Okay. Who next?
I guess I'll go.
Okay. Any carrying capacity? You're fine. Alright, so you carried okay.
Now the ranger.
And the ranger doesn't wear, only wears light armor, so he's okay.
Wait, whoever's
Aymar.
Who's the lightest? Who's the lightest?
The lightest is, let me check. I think Rorik.
Me.
Medic, I kept calling it out, but I was muted.
No, Zoltan's the lightest.
Medic, I kept calling it out, but I was muted. I want the lightest guy to come last because I want him to bring the immovable rod with him. I don't want to leave it there, obviously.
So Zoltan's last?
Yeah.
I'm holding the
Bro,
rope
we're
from
like
the other.
3 on this side. We can hold it. Like all 3 of us.
What are you doing, man?
Dude, we need to get the immovable rod. What do you want?
It's not that heavy.
It's not heavy, Bassani. The last guy, the rope's not going to be secured. You understand? The rope right now is secured.
Yeah, we're securing it from this side, from my side. From the other side.
Well, the immovable rod is on this side. You understand?
Yeah, then let whoever is last take it. But I'm holding the rope from this side.
Okay, sure. All right. Okay.
You tough shit.
Alright, okay.
Whoever's left could be badass.
Skelly's gonna carry Aymar, and the immovable rod's there. So do you click it?
Anna?
No, Gorgon.
Guys, I have an idea.
We're
What?
already crossing.
we already did it. We already crossed.
Oh. Okay.
What was your idea?
Well, we have an immovable rod, right?
ايوه.
Yeah.
Yeah, we شو اسمه هذا we basically affix the immovable rod here in midair, tie a rope to it, and basically just swing back and forth.
Mid-air?
You can't fix it onto anything. You have to fix it onto something substantial.
You can fix it on the air.
Yeah,
You can.
yeah, it defies gravity.
But it needs something to attach to. Let me see.
No, it doesn't. Dude, how do you think Maxos does this thing?
So you're saying you could like monkey ball your way across through
Oh,
the air?
that's true! What the
Yeah.
fuck? So you can just like... Wait, what? You can... Wait, is that how it works?
That doesn't
Yeah,
make
but-
sense though.
You need.
It's immovable
I don't-
against everything. That includes gravity.
I did not know that. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh shit. So okay, so let Aidmar the last one and him swinging cast.
the dude.
But who's gonna get the rod then?
Yeah.
Him. Like he presses it in the last second of swinging and then he jumps.
He has a long arm then what the fuck?
He's literally holding it. What do
You
you
know,
mean?
I have an idea. Like since we're holding the rope,
Guys, we're wasting so much time. Holy
We already
shit.
crossed. Let's just go.
When Takeda says we're wasting too much time, yeah, we need to stop.
Alright, because Amar is kind of really fucking heavy, I'm gonna need a strength check. Scaly.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
I have the immovable rod as well, and also we have a rope as backup. Don't
I'm
forget.
preparing. I have my Shisma
Well,
pretty well prepared.
we're supposed
Okay.
to be. It was supposed to be 8.
Okay. As you carry Amar, you find his form is really, really heavy. And you begin to fly down a little bit.
Advenic, I'm gonna aid him with the rope.
And Amar, you can smell the lava getting closer and closer.
Dude, no.
I'm gonna
It
pull.
stings your beard just for a tiny second.
I'm gonna pull with the boys like while they're helping me. So
What idea was this?
Lose some weight, please.
As soon as it gets dangerous, or when it's
Holy
it's dangerous,
shit.
like,
You guys begin to descend even further and further down.
should I cast it?
Hold on. Can I get a rope and like tell them to catch it?
I mean, they're holding onto a rope right now.
I think-
I'll throw another rope. Another looking rope.
Okay,
I have a rope. I have a
Hold
rope.
on.
Okay, you throw another rope.
I have a rope.
Amar, do you catch the second rope?
Yeah, I just want. I think we already have a rope connected to us, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yo,
another
Yeah,
one,
I-
basically like to help.
It's like double ropage, you know?
Yeah, I
No,
like
no.
we have one rope here and one rope here.
But who can place the other rope on the first side? You can't.
We
I'm gonna
can't.
I'm gonna like attach it to just my hammer and toss it.
I'm gonna pull again, Abdemanic.
I don't think it's...
I cast Featherfall to ease the burden.
Okay, you cast Featherfall. Your descent is much slower now.
Okay, so now I
I'm
have.
sure they can pull us. Like Featherfall implies that they're not following, right?
Now I have
Yeah.
all the time in the world to pull them, so it's fine. I'll
Yeah.
pull again.
Okay, roll another strength check. Okay. Oh, 25. Holy shit. Wait, that's saving. That's fine.
he's so strong. He throws us to the ceiling.
You begin to pull and all the other dwarves support you, and you help bring Aemar and Scully towards the side.
Zoltan, you scared me shitless there. For a second, you're pulling like a woman.
Don't worry, I got a muscle ache. Ugh.
What do you think I feel?
Shut up! If it wasn't for your weak ass, this wouldn't have happened. Let's go.
Aemar grabs the floor, panting as he sweats bullets. Just as the rocket boots begin to they close off.
Fuck, that's so much fuel.
Below.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
Let's go.
continuing onto your journey.
Why are you fucking me?
What the fuck?
Contact, please.
That can't be good. There's monsters nearby. When there's no vision, there's monsters nearby.
My shit is still loading, like, since yesterday.
Hold up, let me just
Stop taking a shit.
characters first.
Yeah. Hey. I fucked Scully.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Okay, let me change.
Emotionally, not physically. Hypothetically.
Okay.
Digga 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 sec.
When it loads for all of you guys, tell me, okay?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
4, I should have 19.
You guys find yourselves in a very, very, very dark parts of the deep roads of the underway, and you find the need. Even though dwarves have dark vision, it's almost imperceptible, and you guys are finding a hard time to move.
We have dark vision?
Dwarves have limited dark vision, yeah.
Oh, okay. Limited vision, okay.
Do you guys want to light up?
Is it cold at the minute?
It is pretty cold, yeah.
Can I like, what do you call it, activate a firebolt in my hand, like, without shooting it out?
I use my lantern.
Okay, Ainmar lights a torch.
Okay.
Well, guys, I have a magic lantern to reveal enemies. Invisible enemies.
Okay.
No!
Frickin'.
What the hell? The torch mod is fucked! Is it? Okay, I'm gonna have to fix it. Give me a second. I see
Unfuck it.
fucking torches. Okay, say Ainmar lights a torch.
Where?
No, my friends.
No, my friends will feast. Okay, 30 bright.
No, my wolves will feast.
Okay,
That works.
that works. Don't move, don't move.
Where's
don't
the
move.
ranger?
Come on, don't move. And
Where's the ranger?
hold up, man. This and that. Edge? Nice color change. Yeah.
Zoltan, no! You're engaged!
Yo, what are you doing?
Okay.
What?
Ainmar, as you light a torch, as you light the torch, and the fire and the lights lights up this massive portion of the underway, this really dark portion. And as you guys proceed to move forward,
That's a thick formation.
you can't help but feel eyes watching you. And the hairs on your back stand up.
I'm readying my weapon. I'm readying my action.
Following the...
By the way, I want to say that I'd use a light source. The light source would be my lantern, in case there's light.
Okay, you want to light your own torch, your lantern? All right, give me a second. Let me open that.
Seems we'll be spending a lot of fuel today.
Fuel this dick in your mouth.
It doesn't take fuel.
Oh.
Magic. Magic fuel. Called wisdom and power.
Oh no.
Whoa, what's this effect?
Wait,
I have very...
Let me see if this is this better effect. Oh, Abdullah,
Were we underwater?
Abdullah, which effect do you like? I'm just gonna choose a lot of ones, okay? There's this one.
Yeah, no.
There's this one.
I don't see a difference. Like, I'm on the Dwarven Bridge.
Oh, you're still in the door.
What?
Oh my
You're still
god,
there?
what? What?
How about this one? Oh,
Yeah, like-
that's too much.
Put me in the new map because I don't see any.
I think it's still loading for you, Abudi.
He says he's on the old map though, so how would be loading?
Can we skip that part for later?
Okay. As this is happening, and you guys are proceeding through, you guys see red dots, at least 2 or 4 red dots in the darkness away from you.
Could that be Skaven?
And as you continue to walk through, and as you say that, your voice echoing in the underway, you hear scuttling.
Oh, Stromny, what is this place?
And
Stromny, what is this place?
you turn to the ranger, and the ranger says, "This path is the most dangerous. We're going through Skaven territory now." And as he proceeds to lead you guys through, Skelly, you hear behind you, no longer on the outer sides, above you, no, behind you on the bridge. You hear scuttling towards the bridge, and then just halting. Like the voice stops, the sound stops, and it's just away from your vision.
Basically, I look at it.
Okay, you look towards there with your lantern, and at the edge of your vision, you see a Skaven. You see a large form of a rat man, and it looks like it's like kind of fidgeting, and when the light shines upon it, it retreats and runs away.
Oh, so they're vulnerable to light.
No, they're just fucking cowards.
No, they're just gathering information, probably.
And you guys continue to walk through.
Medic, can I light a torch and like yeet it in the direction that I'm hearing noises?
Yeah, you can. You light a torch, and you throw it. You throw it into the cavern, and basically the bright light. As soon as it passes through, you see hundreds of red eyes just open, and then the darkness almost consumes the torch as it goes into a separate area, and the eyes close, and you hear scuttling again.
Holy shit.
But it doesn't seem like they're attacking yet.
What about
Can I toss a firebolt at the Skaven slave?
You can roll an attack roll. I'll say with disadvantage because he's running.
No, why, Rahman?
I did.
Okay, roll attack with disadvantage. Disadvantage. Roll again, basically. 15. Okay, you hit it.
15.
And roll damage.
He got an 8.
You got an 8. You slam the runes and conjure a firebolt, and you smash onto the Skaven slave, incinerating it instantly. And you hear further in the distance the sound of a body just fall on the ground. And you guys begin to continue forward, okay? And you find that this portion of the underway takes around. You're taking a while under here, and you go on for 20 minutes more until you guys begin to hear a sound very far off, and you hear the sounds of howling. Not of a Skaven or of a creature, but dwarven words. You hear, "Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?" Far off in the distance.
Smeagol.
And you hear shuffling in the distance as well. But this one is, like you see, it's a fork. The road forks. You guys basically can go left or right. The sound Sounds like it's coming from the right hand side, this direction.
Yeah, well, we're
There's
going
more?
left. We're all going
Dominic.
left.
Okay, you ignore it. Wow, come on.
عبد الملك. It's just هذا any more hold on, can you use mold earth on this kind of ground?
Yeah, you can. I'll say you can.
Well,
This
has to target an area of looser.
Oh, it has to be loose earth. This is not really loose earth. This is like broken up roads.
Sorry. It touches a portion of dirt or stone within range.
Okay, it's stone. Yeah, you can. It works.
Okay, Ainmar شو اسمه هذا creates a small like شو اسمه هذا barrier. It's not barrier, more like a bump in this area.
Okay.
عشان guys could sort of take cover behind. And another one here.
Okay, basically like a small mound.
Yeah, like a small mound. It's not a lot of cover because the spell is pretty weak, but
How long-
it's pretty good.
how long-
I can give a roll.
Okay, you begin to conjure up these small. I would say like they're like kind of like sandbag sized, for like small
Yeah.
cover. But like, where are you guys heading? You guys are taking the right or the left?
Let's take the left, guys. I think we should ignore whatever that is.
What was on the other side?
On the other side, on this right side, you heard voices of a dwarf, and he kept saying, "Where is it?" And you heard like scratching noises and shuffling on the ground.
Why don't we help them?
Can we scream out? Who are you? Identify yourself.
I think we should go there actually.
No, why don't we scream in Dwarven first? Let's just.
Do you shout it out?
Yeah, shout it out.
No. Okay.
Okay, say it. Say it in
I
character.
shout out. Who are you? Identify yourself. And I say in Dwarven.
As you say this, the mumbling and all that kind of talk stops. And from the light enters a shape. A dwarf. Nearly naked. And as you look upon him, you see he's of black hair and black beard. But the beard is completely unkempt. His hair is also unkempt, and he looks dirty and filthy, dirt everywhere, and he reeks. And as you look upon him, and he looks upon you, the light is extremely bright, so it makes him kind of like shield his eyes. And he says, "Do you have it?"
Food. I say food.
Do you step forward, Skelly?
No, I just stay in my place.
Okay. He says, "No, do you have it?"
Do you have what?
I say clothes.
He takes a step forward, and he points at you, Skelly. You have it.
He wants Warp Stone. I whisper.
He wants my what?
He probably wants your Warp Stone.
Oh yeah.
It's probably a corrupted Chaos Dwarf.
Adonic, does my
It doesn't look like a chaos dwarf. It looks like a normal dwarf.
so my hammer doesn't اللي هو like glows.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't go to him.
Have what dwarf? Specify. Use words. You not know how to use words, you foolish man.
As you say this, he says, "Black stone, the stone of the gods."
Yeah, it's Warpstone.
That's not the name for Warp Stone?
It's called Godstone, صاحبك إيه?
In some languages, yeah.
Okay, I tell him and you can have it in one condition.
His eyes light up.
What does he say?
He's listening.
He's listening.
Yeah, what's that?
Okay. I tell him you can only have it after a week in waiting.
He says, waiting where?
If you
You
show
have
us
to
a way
wait.
out, if you show us a
You have
way
to-
out of here, quickly. With
If
no
you
trouble.
if you show us the way, I'll reduce the time.
Are you bluffing?
Like
Let Harold do that.
The thing is, like Scully won't be back here specifically if it's Canada as well.
Okay, bluff. Roll bluff.
Let Scully do that. I mean, Harold do that.
I mean, I haven't thought of that, so I know.
I'm the one with.
No intimidating.
Okay.
Wow.
Can we aid
Well,
him?
yeah. It's,
Okay. As you say this, he says, "Liar!" And he picks up a stone and throws at your direction. And he's gonna roll attack roll. 20.
ow!
You take 3 points of damage as a rock slashes your face.
He says liar.
Give it to me now! He says.
No, dwarf. We don't
Listen.
have any warp stone.
Listen, I don't know who you are and who you think you are, but I'm not giving you anything.
He said,
You're right. He's a liar. We don't have any warp stone. Now go about your way.
As you shoo him away, he backs off. And
And I cock my gun and I say, "Don't come back. Or don't come near us."
okay, roll intimidate. With advantage.
I'll do that. Yeah, nah.
Liar! I got.
I got intimidation. Boys. I got.
Okay.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
As you cock
Eight?
as you cock the gun, the crazed dwarf fidgets. He says, "I will tell my friends about this." I'll never leave
Big asshole! Holy shit! No, hold on. I'm fucking shooting him on the leg. Fuck this guy.
Okay, fire.
I'm shooting him in the kneecaps.
Okay.
Wait, don't fucking kill him. Like,
I'm fucking shooting him in the kneecaps. Fuck this guy. Wait, actually, hold on.
Okay.
Crossbow, not gun, crossbow.
But you already cocked the gun.
Dude,
you
you
can't.
you-
You can't.
No.
You already
You already
know.
cocked the gun.
I take it back. I take it back. No, medic.
No, you shot him.
Oh no!
As I rolled, I said crossbow. Come on.
Then why does it say boomstick extended mag runic compound?
Boomstick extended Mac runic +1. This looks like a
Fuck it.
Is
That's
that
what
what
he
you
gives his crossbow, man. No,
Roll
so
damage.
is that why you call it crossbow?
It's like a fucking amazing crossbow. Alright, yeah. Alright.
it's the crossbow he had before he got your gun.
roll damage.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. As you shoot him,
Medic. I don't want to kill him. So can I call for like a non-lethal shot? That is a thing.
I mean,
right?
it's a gun.
Yeah, but I shoot him in the kneecaps. I shouldn't be killing him. You know, realistically. Like I'm calling for like a weak shot, basically.
Okay, I'll say. Okay, you aim for his neck, his leg, and you fire, and the bullet takes no second. As soon as it lands, it lands somewhere near the hip, and you suddenly hear a scream, "Ah!" And he falls on the ground, and you fucked him up real good. Like you don't hear him like you heard him wince, but then just cease.
Fuck that guy.
Now he's like at the end of the darkness, but you can see a pool of blood spreading out really fast. You probably severed an artery.
I say,
Okay,
mercy. This guy was gonna turn into a chaos stuff.
Like
What did Ayn
Harrock, he just threw a rock at me. Why did you have to shoot him?
He fucking threw a rock at you, Scully. What the fuck do you think he is?
Harold.
He's a fucking chaos stuff in the making.
Harold, what are you doing?
Are you gonna help him?
Let's stay
Man,
with
that's just what
We're just gonna move on.
I go up to him and
So
I
you're just
cast a
gonna
healing
leave
word spell.
Okay, you go up to him and cast a healing word. Okay. As you go
Yeah.
further into the edge of the darkness, you find him laying down there, his hand clutching his right hip, and you see the bullet wound has exited. The bullet has exited, and there's a profuse release of blood from probably severed his femoral artery. Blood everywhere. And you cast Healing Word. How much was it? 7? Okay.
Yeah, so it's 7 hit points, and Ainmar wants to once he rouses, he basically points his hammer at the man, and he says, "Settle down, lad."
Okay, this is gonna take some time. As you cast the Healing Word, the wound closes, and as he slowly rouses to consciousness, he fidgets under your grasp. As you look into his eyes, you see in his mind is fucked, and he doesn't know where he is. As you do an insight check on him, basically. Roll an insight check, actually.
Okay.
Okay, you got an 11.
No, I'm like the dice hit each other, so let's just do it again.
No, Zoltan rolled a check and Ainmar rolled a check.
Yeah, but the dice hit each other and animation, so we count it as like normal.
That's not how it works.
On the table.
The way you say it makes.
It's fine. The 11 succeeded. It's fine. No need to fucking roll again. As you look into him, you realize that he's a broken dwarf. He has like split personalities and like he's absolutely raving mad.
I say we need to save him. We need to get him out of here.
You're gonna bring this guy with us.
Yes.
You realize they're gonna slow us down.
Yes, we have to.
Ainmar pulls out a rope. Ainmar pulls out his rope, and he tries to make some kind of splint.
Okay.
And he looks to the ranger, and he says, "In combat, get this man from the front lines and protect him."
And
he may know something.
And I talk to the guy, and I say, I'm gonna like talk him the same way he does, and I'm gonna say, you like a lot of things, right?
He looks to you and he says, "Just one thing."
I'll get you whatever you want. Just come with us, but you need to behave.
He looks towards He looks towards Herok's smoking gun.
I tell him.
I give him a little wink.
I tell him.
Fucking psycho! Holy shit!
I tell him. Don't worry about our friend here. He's an idiot. He did a mistake. It's fine. Find it in your heart. And look, I have something to compensate you with. I give him some food. I'm like, from what we have. I tell him, look at that. I pass the food like right in front of his nose, like. Oh,
this is a dwarf. He's not like a human or something.
You show him some food, and he just takes it from your hands with both hands and just starts shoving it in his face.
I tell him. Wait for me to finish. I say, did you like that? How did that taste?
He says, "It's not enough." And
you want more?
He continues looking at Scally.
I tell him, you want more?
He looks at Scally.
Yeah, it's.
Scally says, "That's the first thing I offered."
I tell him basically, if you want anything more, come with us. We will give you whatever you want.
I cock my gun.
His eyes are still fixed on Scally.
I cock my gun.
Scally says my food isn't that much different than his.
I go in front of his line of sight to Scally and say, "Who are your friends?"
You block his vision?
Yeah, to Scally.
Okay, and what do you say?
Who are your friends you speak of?
He looks outside towards like the general darkness, and he says, "The eyes.
The rat? Skaven?
The eyes that see."
I tell him.
Guys, put him out of his misery.
I tell him, come with us, and you'll be very, very happy.
You're talking to him like an animal.
We will give you what you want. Here, have some more food, and I just give him more.
He's beginning to get angry, and you notice he starts to try to break from your grasp. You can feel his strength going a little bit higher. You know.
أدمك شو اسمه هذا إنمار شو اسمه هذا pushes the dwarf back, and he says, "Why have these Skaven left you alive? You're in their land.
He looks to you and he
Who
says,
are you and what's your name?"
"I have no name. We're friends." As you push him back,
And says his mind is.
and he clutches the wound that he just received. He begins to like step back forward, but he's looking and he's giving the eye on Skylight.
Okay, I hold him, Advenik, and I tie him with a rope.
He's stepping back.
Yeah, I'm holding him.
Okay, you want to grapple him?
Yeah.
Okay, roll a strength check.
Mike, I said I already tied him up.
You tied him when he was healing, Annie?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Okay, then he's already tied then. Okay.
I muffle him, and I cover his eyes.
Okay.
And then, and I say, guys, let's just move. And basically, I grab this guy like with the rope that we're holding, and let's just move. I give that rope to the ranger.
Okay, the ranger takes custody of the guy. Okay, Amar, as you study the location, you find feces. You find also bones, a lot of bones. You also find bones of dwarves.
Do I know about this place?
You don't know what it is, but it looks like it's an old, really old dwarven location that has been abandoned.
Okay, I rolled a history check. I got a 26.
Okay.
Really good roll.
As you start inspecting this place, it looks like it's a really old abandoned mine, a copper mine. But it has been abandoned like way back. And people just left it as is because of the shattering. People just don't. Yeah, basically. Okay, so you bind him and you leave.
We bind him, and
if you bind him and leave, he's just gonna starve to death and die.
No, we bind him and we take him with us.
He's saying that he put him on a leash and basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Alright. Emma asked my question.
Do you have any friends here?
Hey.
He nods, طبعا. He looks to you and he says, "They're everywhere."
What do you mean by everywhere?
The rats, man. He's talking about the rats. The ice.
No dwarf in the entire planet has a Skaven as a friend.
He's fucking corrupted. Like he's fucking mental, dude.
What are you guys gonna
And do we have to?
Yeah.
Silence.
It's just is this wagon stuff canon?
Yeah, I'd say it is. Yeah.
Okay. Enmar uses his tools to make like a quick a mini cart to pull him around.
Oh, you want to use this
And
to fix it and put him on it?
And not the complete thing, to make a small one, and then and we may actually benefit from it later. And Einmar basically like lifts the man, the dwarf, and he basically sits him squat on the cart, ties him
and him bound,
tighter.
bound, muffled, and blinded. Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Okay.
And he says, there is a chance that once we are attacked that we might have to flee and we won't be able to save you. But it seems that you are beyond saving anyway.
I whispered to Zoltan, I have a bad feeling about this. This guy seems like he's corrupted. Skaven probably looked to him as a friend.
They kept him
He's
alive for a
telling
reason.
us how he's going to tell his friends. I don't think we should bring him along. I have a bad feeling about it.
I think we should.
You realize he threatened us. He said he's going to
Inmar,
bring his friends.
I say, Inmar, we really do not have time for this.
We're wasting time.
Wasted dwarf.
He's lost. Just put him out of his misery.
Inmar turns to Zoltan and he says, he's a dwarf of the World's Edge Mountains. He's one of your subjects.
We're on an important mission, Inmar. We don't have time. Where are we going to keep him? We're not going to bring him along the entire journey. You can't. You just want to leave him here, but don't tie him at least. Just put him out of his misery or do nothing.
He's going to cause trouble, Inmar. Causing any of us to die.
I too want to save him, but I feel he'll be a burden to us on our journey.
We're on an important mission. We can't jeopardize the mission for a dwarf who's already gone insane.
Inmar lowers his head and then he cuts the ropes and he says, he is one of yours. It's your decision. He says to Zoltan.
I say, okay. I tie him into a certain place. We leave some food and water. We come back later for him. How about that?
He's not going to survive. We still have like 20 days ahead of us, probably.
Well, he's been here for, I think, a long time. He doesn't
Well,
understand.
if you tie him up, you can't come back to him. Yeah.
Well, we're tying him up there, but he can still eat and drink.
He's not going to have enough food for 20 days or however long it's going to take us to come back. You either put him out of his misery or you leave him as he was.
I'm leaving him as he was.
You decide. I say we put him out of his misery. I say if he continues, he's probably going to go insane or he's probably going to become a chaos dwarf or something corrupted or something worse. I don't know.
I'm not going to do that.
I'd be more than happy to do it.
What are you guys doing?
Let's put it to a vote.
Okay.
Atman wants to tie him and bring him with us, huh?
Yeah.
That's what I want to.
Rorik?
Conflicting thoughts about it. I don't want to kill him. That's for sure. That's certain.
All right, leave him behind as he was. That's what my vote is then. I'm for sure not bringing him along. He's gonna slow us down, and our mission is too important to jeopardize. Do you think we can keep dragging him along while there's a fugitive out on the escape? We're gonna slow ourselves down to save this dwarf who's already gone insane? Perhaps you guys are going insane.
Hurry up, Rorik. We have to leave.
Leave him be. We're wasting enough time already.
I'm fine with the other two options. I just don't want him to be out of his misery.
All right, leave him be, as he was. Let's walk away. We're wasting time. Leave him with food. Leave him with resources.
Rorik?
Either leave him or bring him with us, but don't kill
Start
him.
walking away.
Okay. So
All right, then.
start
I guess we're leaving him behind. Let's go.
Are you leaving him bound?
No, just as he is. That's basically like he can't walk and follow us.
So we're bound.
No, he's injured.
No. Leave him as he is, like unbound, like as he was basically before.
Okay. Fine. So you release him, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. As you release him and begin to step away, and your light basically just follows you. Darkness begins to consume his form as he continues to watch over you. And with his eyes, the red lights behind him also flicker. and you guys begin to head forward. Okay. So far, it doesn't seem like he followed you. As you make your way, several hours pass as you continue on your journey through the underway.
Malik, read DMs.
Where Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a second, okay?
Okay.
Me too.
Okay.
Two people aren't with us. That's right.
Okay. All right. Okay. And you guys continue to pursue forward down the underway.
No, we're not waiting for the other two?
Who?
They went to the toilet.
Two guys went to the toilet? Okay. We'll just wait then.
I speak up to the party. I say, I apologize for my action. Maybe I acted too hastily.
No.
I believe that such a man should not be allowed to roam, to become crazier and crazier until he eventually comes his own demise. But I'm sorry, you're a party, and I should have asked for you guys' permission.
Aylmar sighs and he says, "The only thing I can think about is that if Scully had been in his borrowed form, perhaps the Priestess of Valea could have solved this."
But now is not the time. The situations are not.
Wait, what happened? Did I miss anything?
No.
No, you guys continue to pursue forward.
No, okay. What did Aylmar say?
And the dwarf could have been saved.
Remember when Abdullah was had that robotic form, and he had 3 spirits inside him. One of them was a priestess of Valea who was really strong and could basically dispel chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Aylmar's thinking that if they had her in the party, maybe she could have been able to solve this.
Are you implying that his insanity was due to magic?
No,
clearly.
I don't think so.
Clearly, why else would he? Why else would he be so tied up with Warpstone? Warpstone is magic. He's been touched by chaos.
I don't know, man.
And this is beyond my power.
I think for now we should move and not think about it.
Okay. Do you guys continue to pursue forward?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Several
hours pass by, and you guys notice through the time, and you guys have been going up, like a slanted road up, and eventually you find yourselves in the overworld, basically outside the underway. And you get out of the creepy location. Okay. Actually, let's not put this one. Let's put this one. Wait, is the map loading for you guys?
Yeah. Yes. No nonsense.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're back. Let me get water.
So we're really gonna bite. It's gonna come to bite our asses. I don't know which decision is the right one.
That's the thing.
But ultimately, I think. Look, I think if we're in the Grey Mountains, I would have tried to to take him, grab him and take him to our room. But I don't have decisions to make these decisions.
Man, I really can't be bothered with that dumbass. We really try to help. That nigga is fucked up in the head, and I ain't a motherfucking therapist.
You can just imagine Zoltan sitting on a chair, is like, and what memories do you have of your father?
Okay. The map loaded for you guys?
And yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember this map.
I remember this place.
Wait, really? Fuck. Okay, it's fine. You
Yeah.
Just use theater of the mind, okay?
It wasn't snowing before though.
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, go on.
Okay, now it's snowing. Alright. You guys basically begin to walk through this. You basically exit the underway, and you basically find a small pass and a cold pass. And you begin to find your way through. Eventually, you guys set up camp, and or not this one. This one. Okay. Eventually, you guys set up camp, basically cradled in a small cave, away from all the snow. And yeah, you find yourself cradled away in a small cave, away from all the snow and all the increasing strength of this blizzard that's coming in through. And just imagine that it's nighttime right now, okay? And
I can't.
huh?
I can't imagine. It's sunny in front of me.
Okay. So, as you guys are setting up camp, who wants to take first watch?
Ranger.
I do.
Okay.
I'll take the first watch, guys.
Okay. You and who else? Or just you?
Hey, all good. Just me, guys. You can rest.
I take second watch.
I can take second. I have good perception.
So you can have two guys take the same watch. You know.
Okay, play.
In case
I'll
one
take
guy-
the watch with Zoltan.
In case one guy fails, the other guy succeeds in perception.
I'll take the watch with Zoltan, and then.
Okay, so basically, you want to take with Zoltan?
Yeah, it's me and Zoltan. Yeah.
So you two are the first watch. Who's the second watch?
I'd say the Ranger and Marcus.
Okay, and the last watch, Rorik and Scally?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. First watch, Herok and Zoltan, I want you guys to roll perception checks.
Alright.
Perception is. Look at that crit.
Holy shit.
I was not lying when I said, look at that crit.
The best fucking watch out there, Dream Team Big P.
Okay.
Hell yeah, baby.
As the sound of the crackling fire, like you sort of emanates, and you guys are kept cradled away from this blizzard, this roiling blizzard. You don't notice anything. The night passes by.
I got a crit.
Actually, yeah, you do notice something. Sorry, my bad. Zoltan, as you look outward, you notice, in crazily good perception check, you notice that near you there is a blizzard. Okay, that's it. That's it.
You fucking asshole.
Blizzard.
There's no way. You just did that.
Okay.
Okay. You're such a dick.
Herok and Zoltan, is there anything you guys want to discuss before? Because you guys are left alone in this fire.
Herok,
Yes,
you've grown quite cold.
Unfortunately, we're not the people we used to be. Grown in power, we have more important business to deal with.
But our life is more important than anything, even business.
Zoltan, you of all persons, of all people should know that this
And
mission
that's why
is
you should
important.
understand. And that's why you should understand how important the life is.
I value the life as much as you, Zoltan. But that man could not have been saved. That was the only merciful
You
thing.
do not know that. You do not know that.
Maybe I don't, Zoltan, but that was the best thing I thought, and I did it. And I apologize.
But Harok, you suggested killing him. You suggested killing the man.
Would you rather have him go into madness? And
I'd
kill
rather the man
himself
live at least.
as an
I'd
animal?
rather-
What life is a dwarf without beer, ale, food?
Letting him live is giving him the chance to fix himself. Or someday he might wake up and change it all.
I don't know, Zoltan. I just thought it was best that he would be put out of his misery. And if I was in his shoes, I would probably want to be done
Put
the
out
same.
of his misery? What do you mean?
His misery, Zoltan. He's living in the rocks naked among Skaven. He calls the Skaven his friends. What do you think that is? Is that a life for a dwarf?
Well, we didn't kill him.
Yeah, well, I was referring to the fact that I shot him.
It's a weird conversation.
I bet, can I roll insight on Ubaid?
Okay, roll insight.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, something happened?
Do I roll advantage or normal roll?
No advantage. Just normal.
Okay.
roll.
Did something happen? Did something?
Yeah, Abdullah. Zoltan and Herok are having a discussion. Zoltan, as you look into Herok,
Yeah.
شوف Herok, Zoltan, come on, please don't roll. Come on. Zoltan, you've been with Herok a lot, right?
Yeah.
And you kind of picked up on his tendencies and shit.
Uh-huh.
You feel like he's hiding something from you.
I hold Harok and I say, Harok, look me in the eyes. What did you do to that man? Don't lie to me. You're lying.
I put him out of his misery, Zoltan.
What did you do?
As I said, I put him out of his misery.
How exactly did you do that?
I have powers. I told him that he will never find the warp stone he looks for. And that would be enough.
Harok, you betrayed me. You betrayed
I
us.
did not betray anyone, Zoltan.
Yes, you did.
See it as you will, but I have not betrayed anyone. I simply did what I think is best for that man. Zoltan, be honest with me. Would you want to live a life like that? Were you in his shoes? Would you want to be living like that, naked among the Skaven, calling them your friends, pursuit of warp
It's not
stone?
my life to choose.
It isn't your life to choose, but wouldn't you want to be put out of the misery?
You murdered him in cold blood.
In cold blood?
That was not for you to decide.
He threatened us, by the way. Will you not forget that? He threatened to bring his friends upon us. His Skaven upon us.
That doesn't matter. He's a crazy man.
Aye. And the crazy man was put out of misery.
And you
No, you guys are sleeping, man. We're not loud.
No, he's talking to Abdullah. He's talking to Abdullah out of character.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Continue,
You
guys.
like-
Don't interrupt you.
Well, you still lied to me.
I haven't lied to you if I recall. I said I
You
put
did
him
not
out of
tell me.
misery. Hiding something is not lying. Well,
You know that this makes me not being able to trust you.
Have I ever done something? Have I ever done something that have made you doubt my trust?
Well, this is
I don't believe this is such a thing,
this is
and
the first.
I still believe I'm in the right, Sultan.
Harok, we voted on this. It was not your decision.
I cannot leave a man just staying there.
Not your decision, Harok. We voted.
I'll walk away. I'll go back in the tent. I don't want to talk.
Okay. By the way, okay, so the you just leave him? You can go back.
Yeah, I leave.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I go back inside.
Okay.
While he leaves, Abdominic, I say you should be ashamed.
I say, you should be too.
As that happens, Zoltan, Herok leaves you. As you're left near the campfire, and of course the blizzard just raging outside. Do you wake up in second watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was it?
I was up for a second.
Ainmar and Rorik? Ainmar who?
I was taking third watch with Scully, I think, so it's the NPC.
You can okay, you and Ranger. Okay, I'm gonna roll a perception check. The Ranger will also roll a perception check.
Can I just give advantage?
You can. He gets a really good roll.
It's a bit
Okay.
better chance. Yeah.
You notice while he's looking outwards and you assisting him. He doesn't talk much, but you notice that this ranger he's very in tune with the land around him, as he should be. And nothing happens during the watch. You're safe.
Emma wants to talk to him.
Sure.
Yeah, Emma wants to talk to him. Ainmar, while Ranger Stromny.
Yeah.
Stromny?
Stromny, yeah.
Ranger Stromny. Yeah. While Stromny is like he moves with, he like I wouldn't even call it moving. I'd call it stalking. Like while he's stalking, like in like atop the stones, Yeah. Emma would say, are you familiar with this place, Ranger?
He takes in the smell of the ice and like the blizzard, and he says, "I have been here a very long time."
And then he adds,
"Yeah,
specifically,
I hear him."
And he points at the cave that they came from.
From the underway, they're pushing the underway.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm vaguely familiar about this location, but about the specific location. But I'll admit to you that something seems off."
And Mar nods, waiting for him to continue.
He says, "Have you noticed it? As we passed through these mountainscapes, a shadow glides between the peaks. Have you not seen it?"
I have not seen it, but I have felt it. I've seen it in that poor dwarf. What could cause one to fall so far? But something that is so far beyond our comprehension.
He shrugs and he takes his ale, his mug of ale, and he warms it by the fire, and then he drinks it. As he does that, he stands up and he says, "That is far beyond my comprehension. I'm a ranger. I live by the land and love the land." Yeah, that's the second watch. Is there anything else you want to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He asks after he says that, Aymar asks, "Then you have seen many fallen holds. Have you seen anything like this before? Or seen anyone like this before?"
Skaven held territory.
Because like Aymar is quiet and he looks confused and he's like, I've been in the king's feasting hall when like I have not been there since the beginning, but I have witnessed dwarven minds break and turn into beasts. Is it the same thing? I do not know what to do. Things seemed simple at one point in my lifetime.
He walks up to you, Aymar, and after he refills his ale and warms it by the fire, and then he gives you his mug. And he holds you by the shoulder and he says, "You noble born, you and His Highness. You know more of these things than I do. I'm a simple man." And he hands you the mug.
Aymar sits down and he drinks until the watch passes.
Okay. As you drink,
Not satisfied at all.
As you drink, the warm ale goes down your gullets, warming you ever so slightly, but the doubt is really sinking into your mind. As you finish the second watch, and you wake up the third watch, Scally and Rorik, you guys are woken up, and it's your turn for perception checks.
Okay.
Right.
Ali, specifically. And he says, "Now it's your time to ruminate over what happened." And he goes and sleeps.
Okay, Rorik, you seem very distracted, and you don't see much. Scally,
Okay.
you look onwards, and you see that the blizzard has calmed for a bit. But it's still going on, and thankfully nothing happens. As you two are both left there near the fire.
I guess we move.
Nothing happens, right?
And nothing happens in the third watch. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I say something to Rorik. I say I think I have a hard time telling people about myself. Maybe that's why I never stay in my place for long.
In your place?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Other than that time when you people lifted my family's house, I haven't been there for a few months. I love them to death, but I don't know. Maybe it's something wrong with me.
Since when have you been noticing this?
Ever since a blizzard like this. In truth, I'm not even a real magma forge.
What? Oh, its eyes widens. He seems more interested.
You can't. He pauses for a bit and says, unlike tools, you can't borrow a name once you lose one. And he says, it was a day like this when my real family and I were out on a voyage across the sea.
What happened then?
He says, I was too young to remember most of it, but we landed on the wrong island, on the wrong patch of land, and honestly, I don't remember much about what happened, but most of my real family is gone. I'm not even sure if they're dead or not.
Orc lets out a small exhale through his nose, and as he sits closer to Scully, how I see it, if you're too young to remember, and I don't mean to offend you in any way, but I would hold the name Magma Forge dearly.
Well, the good comes with bad, you know? He says, my father is a perfectionist, and I'd probably lose my place in the guild soon enough. Not for the lack of paying my dues. And then says, my brother is untalented, but sometimes his heart is in the right place.
No one is perfect. Everyone has their fair shares of good and bad. Achievements and mistakes. And I believe that's what defines them. Don't think too harsh about it.
He reaches his hand out, and then like a snowflake comes down and melts in his fingers, and says, he says, I don't have a great ambition to follow. I mean, not in the grand scheme of things.
You don't have to.
I don't even.
And that's okay.
He says, I don't like to do things the normal way. He then says, when I slept, I saw these amethyst gates, and no matter what, I needed to open.
As you say, amethyst gates. Rorik. His description kind of matches what you saw.
What I saw?
Of Zinch. And images of Scally explaining the gates, the same colors, the feel. It kind of it feels similar to the same rune that you have on your shoulder.
Sky continues on. After he describes the amethyst gates, he stands up and then looks to the sky and says, "It's not for a righteous reason that I wanted to open those gates. It's not even for vengeance. It's because I have to." And then says, maybe it's the same reason I haven't gotten rid of the Wolfstone.
I'm following too much in what you're saying, but I hope you find your way. Rorik stands up and he joins him in looking at the stars, and he says, you don't need to find ambitions too extraordinary, or to have something big in your life. What's wrong with living in a happy family you have back at home? I find that a good enough reason.
He says, my wife's big.
Oh? I haven't met her yet. Maybe you can introduce me someday.
You have met her, Rorik. You have.
No, I wasn't there.
Yeah, it was only Herlock, Anwar, and
Oh,
Zoltan.
stop. My bad.
Yeah, the party split.
He says she's a very hospitable angel, and says I've only we didn't have a set of twins, but one triplets.
Be sure to introduce me to them one day. All right.
Sure, they have their own lives to lead, but I'll introduce them for sure.
Looking forward to it.
Okay. Closing on third shift. Eventually, you all find yourselves awake, having breakfast. If it's just ale, okay, that makes sense because dwarves have breakfast for ale, or have ale for breakfast. And you continue upon your journey.
Hold on, I'm Dominic.
Now,
Can we wrap up here? Ashan, I really have to sleep.
yeah, okay, sure.
This is a good point to stop.
Okay, sure. We'll stop here.
Okay.
We're gonna have role playing, everyone.
Yeah.
Man, this is intense. Actually.
Oh, I like that shit between Herlock and Zoltan.
That role was fucking amazing.
That was amazing, dude. Zach, you know, Zach, you rolled exactly what you needed to roll. Obeyed roll 23 bluff, and you rolled. You rolled a natural 19. That's the number you needed.
Holy shit.
That's insane, insane. Like nobody can see through Herrick's bluff, and you did. I've done what you did. What did you want to say?
Which makes perfect sense, by the way.
Context.
Okay, I've done that context.
Like full context.
The context is in the first watch while they were talking. Herrick and Zoltan were Herrick and Zoltan were talking, and it was about the dwarf. And basically, it built up to where Zoltan magically found out that Herrick is hiding something from him, and that's where it picked up. And basically, Herrick slew the dwarf.
Behind everyone's back?
Behind everybody's back, yeah.
Yeah. He killed him.
I don't know what to do with this. Like, should I tell everybody and snitch and fuck you up, you idiot? Why would you do that?
Play whatever you want in character.
In character.
Guys, here's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
You know, when Zoltan said, what did he say? He said something, and he said, I solved the problem, and he said, like, basically, you killed him. The music was at a really good point.
I realized that. Yeah.
It always happens. It's
the music is on point.
Oh shit, dude! Shit!
Dude, I can tell Ovid is so pissed he got caught.
I mean, it makes for good outfits.
I think it's better he got caught. It makes for an interesting, you know.
Yeah.
But the fact that I got caught was so slim. The chances were so slim.
Natural. He needed a 19 or a 20, and he got a fucking 19. Absolutely.
You were overconfident. Can see behind the mask.
You are overconfident. It's like, it's just another bluff check. That's why he didn't even use like Bard Conspiration. It's like,
yeah. Zoltan, who gives a fuck? Right?
I'm trying to make like Harrock like an impulsive character, basically.
Yeah.
Like he does what he wants.
Damn, that was really good RP, everybody. That's really nice. I like that. Really
Yeah.
And dude, Dahman missed a really huge part at the very.
Which part?
The part where I was role playing to my father, like with my father.
Oh,
Wait.
He was basically Zoltan asked the High King for guidance, and the High King was unconscious.
So he farted.
So he kept asking for guidance, but as soon as Zoltan was gonna leave, he felt the High King's hand grasp his wrist, and basically he muttered only one tiny word of advice, and then he went back unconscious. His hand was limp. It was.
What was it?
Basically,
Open.
he was asking to open the gate. He wants. Should he open the gate? Should he open the gates? And Hacking suggested open it.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, same as Amar's advice.
Same as Amar's
Yeah.
advice, yeah.
Man.
The music's still in the background.
It's nice. I like the music.
No. Guys, I'm gonna be thinking about this game for a while. To be honest, I'm gonna be thinking about this.
We gotta pick up the conversation when we wake up with Zoltan Harak.
I love ethical dilemmas, dude. I love ethical dilemmas.
And there's just the ranger, like the fact that he kept saying, "No, you guys are the nobles. You guys are supposed to be the ones who solved this," and then just leaving Aemar like when he has absolutely no answers. That really, put. Yeah, like, dude, I don't feel noble.
Like the idea was.
What was?
He gave he gave you the mug. You lost. You do it. You know.
Yeah.
What was Aemar's question though?
Aemar says no. Like, sure, Aemar is not familiar with the world's edge mountains. They're much higher and much richer and much more dangerous than the Grey Mountains. You know, he's like the prince. Like, he's a small fish in a big pond.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Even just more like like he doesn't know the place. He doesn't know the people. It's a different culture. Also, even the way they talk. From the Grey Mountains, they're different from the world's edge. He's basically sort of like this country bum who came to the world's edge. He comes in with his own vision of how to do things, but he's not the king. He doesn't have the authority. He can just give advice, and that's why he's not fighting for what he thinks he should do. If he was in the Grey Mountains, he would say, "No, we're going to do this," but he's not. You know. Things just feel so much bigger and so much more difficult than what he's used to, and just keeps feeding into his own self-doubt. And because Zoltan has self-doubt because where he is, Aemar has his own levels of self-doubt from where he is. It's great. This shit is great.
Dahman, I have a question. How would Aemar react to knowing what Harak did?
Oh, dude, he's gonna beat Harak up so hard. No, seriously, he just admitted to murder. The least I could do is just beat the how can a dwarf live? How can a dwarf live naked? Dude, how can a dwarf live without a beard? Nobody.
No. Here's the thing, dude. That guy is a dangerous dwarf, right? He attacked us, right, for no fucking reason. Now, we're warriors and we can fucking handle it. But what if another person comes along, right? That guy's fucking mentally distraught. What the fuck is that guy doing?
Say this shit in RP.
Yeah, I already thought about it.
We're just talking hypothetically if he knew. I don't think Aemar would tell. So I don't think... Harak is not going to tell. Zoltan is not going to tell. And I don't think, if we come back this way, we're going to see the corpse and basically I don't know how he got killed, to be honest.
How did they kill him, by the way, out of character?
If it's a shot, we would tell.
I have a spell called Vicious Mockery, and basically
It deals psychic damage.
It does psychic damage. So
Dude, so basically insulted him to death.
You know what he said? His words. He says, "Die, you corrupt scum," and he killed him.
I said that really quickly, but after a minute, I was like, no, I should have said, "You'll never find the warps when you seek," and that's just killing words.
Damn.
Dude, I'd beat the shit out of you.
You don't know shit.
That's why.
Dude, as soon as he threatened us and he hit Scully, I was like, "Fuck this guy! I want to kill him right now."
Here's what I was thinking. When this, there's an in-character reason, out-of-character reason. Okay.
Yeah.
In-character reason, Aemar, if he's the king of this region, that means that this guy is one of his subjects. He is a victim. You I grab him, I take him back home, I give him to Rune Lords to at least discover what happened, like if there's possibility of healing him from the responsibility of kingship. From an outer character perspective, when this went like this thing is pointless. This outer character perspective, maybe this is a really important NPC down the line, and maybe once he's cured, we like get some valuable insights regarding chaos and that kind of thing. But the cat's out of that bag, so I just want to, but it's a really good opportunity for role playing. Not gonna lie.
Like, as a maid, I think that's like what I did was like completely fucking like justified. Like that's what I would do. Like put him out of his misery, dude.
So you'd kill a naked guy on the street because he's crazy?
Look, here's the thing: you either help him. Look, you either help him or you put him out of his misery. There's no in between.
Okay, what if you approach the crazy guy on the street right now and he goes, "Go get away from me!" and gets a stone and throws it on your face? Oh, you're gonna get a gun and kill him.
No, that's different. He's in an abandoned cave with nothing. He's fucking naked, and he thinks Skaven are his fucking friends, and he's fucking insane. That's completely different. Like you either help that guy. Look, you either help that guy, all right, or you fucking kill him because he's gonna die anyways, and he's gonna die in a worse state than he already is in.
Listen. I'm the guy with a rock in his eye. So I should be the one making the judgment call, not go off and shoot him like a neck beard. Yeah,
even the guy who got fucking like the rock threw at him, he said no to this.
If you think it in a way, if Scully if Scully never left the Skaven Blights, you could have ended up like this guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Really?
Yeah.
This is Harold, you piece of shit. I mean, you didn't think this through.
Guys. Yeah, no, it was an impulsive decision, but I still stick by it.
Guys, think about this. This exact same situation, there's a quote that fits it to the T. Okay? Like, if Harold says, deserves it. Okay? Here's the quote starts. Deserves it. I dare say that he does. Many who live deserve death, and some that die deserve life. Can you give it to them? Then do not be too eager to deal out death and judgment, for even the very wise cannot see all ends. That is Gandalf to Frodo regarding Smeagol.
Oh.
And if he wasn't there, the ring would have never been destroyed.
And that's literally Smeagol, bro. This guy was literally Smeagol, and you killed Smeagol.
Yeah, you killed Smeagol.
You killed Smeagol.
Fuck you, he wasn't going to care.
Fuck that guy, man.
You piece of shit. I'll kill you.
I stick by it, man.
Abdominic, while we're sleeping and these two guys are talking, the last watch, I choke her and kill her.
Holy shit, now you're the murderer!
I tell him, oh, you deserve that? You deserve that, bitch?
Actual psycho, dude, what the fuck?
Make a grudge.
And Rorik basically wake up, and they find basically like the places of filled just like it's like a meat grinder. Everybody killing Nothing to do with it.
Because of one fucking corrupt door.
No. It reminded me of that video. I mean, it's gonna be like, we're gonna be like, hey, fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Everyone gangs up on him and stop punching him. I mean, you dumbass, you dumb ass.
I genuinely believe I did the right thing.
Yeah, wrong thing. Wrong, exactly.
The right.
Hey,
I'm gonna snitch on you.
Me? I'm happy either way, dude.
Abdominic was so happy I got that role. Abdominic was so happy.
19? You insane. Okay, look, I'll live by this. In D&D, the dice decides everything. Like, holy shit. Dice literally decided it.
Abdominic, I used my voodoo magic before.
You did?
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't use it in a long time. If you notice,
that's why it's so strong.
What made you think to roll an inside check in the first place?
Because of the way he was wording things.
What did he say?
He worded things like, oh, putting him out of his misery and shit like that. These words, you only use them when you fucking killed someone. We didn't put him out of his misery, we left him the way he is. You did, and you hit it, bitch, and I knew it.
Why are you so pissed?
Because you fucking betrayed all of us. We put it into a vote, bitch.
Yeah, did we put it to a vote?
we did put it
man.
to a vote.
So what? Everyone, okay. So we put everything into a vote. Okay, we put the loot into a vote, but no, I'll say fuck you. I'll take all the loot. What are you gonna do about it?
As if you guys would have fucking found out. Who the fuck gives a shit? You guys would
I
have found
found out.
Yeah,
I did.
found out from fucking wild.
No, I won't get a 19 and a 20, you fucking bitch.
Yeah. I thought you would have found out. Yeah.
The next time he's gonna use Bardic Inspiration.
Hell, wait.
I'm gonna
Guys,
use
guys,
I'd have to use
here's
kind
the
words.
crazy thing. The
Yeah.
crazy thing. If we pass by the corpse later, I don't think there is any way for us to know that he died by psychic damage.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it looked like just a heart attack or something.
Eric, like, talk in the most suspicious ass way possible. It's like, yeah, like, I took care of him. I solved our problem. Permanent.
You fucking
What's up
idiot.
with that, dude?
And then he looks
you know
me
what
in the
is
eyes
the
and
most
says it.
Scary
He looks me in the eyes and says it proudly,
ever.
like he did something. You stupid murderer. You stupid idiot. You just snitched on yourself to me. Because we're friends, you idiot. Okay, I guess I'll go tell my best friend all my fucking darkest shit.
Yeah. Well, you can do that.
No, you're fucked up. Hey, my darkest shit, I raped you, like in Manarat. So,
Wait, it's the opposite?
the story keeps changing.
I swear, holy shit, it gets worse.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens. Oh shit.
Just like my dick. Oh, never mind.
Okay.
So, but dude, honestly,
Yeah.
If I tell the party, I don't know, that shit would be amusing as fuck.
Yeah. No, it makes for good RP. Like, you should do what you want in character. Don't, like, influence it for out of character reasons.
Correct by خلاص, like, if it happened, it happened. Like, once he failed that first throw, it's like, خلاص, I'm fucked.
Just remember when I'm back, brings back the character as a major NPC that we killed off.
Wait, what?
Sorry.
Your mic is far.
Just wait for the medic to bring back the dead NPC as a major NPC that we killed off.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then, like, he turns into a literal ghost and is like, "You killed me!" hanging over.
He doesn't know who killed him, dude. Came out of the darkness.
He heard your voice.
Think about it. He died naked. He's gonna be a rape demon, and he's only gonna rape you. He's gonna rape you to death.
No way, please.
Yo, you're gonna get lashed by 30 lashes, okay?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that's your.
Abdullah.
Is that the dwarf function shit?
Not fun.
Remember the rape horse in Berserk?
Oh, yikes. Dude, Berserk is fucking
The rape
weird.
horse. Okay, yeah. Anyway,
Alright.
really good session.
Yeah.
Except for that dumbass when he killed an.
Why the fuck did you guys save him in the first place? You guys are fucking weak.
And you're a fucking cold-blooded, hearted,
Hell yeah.
stupid murderer.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah!
Fuck him, dude.
Dude, I wonder how.
Anyway, guys,
Like,
I
I
just
really
wanna,
wonder, like, how, like, okay.